All right, how is everyone doing today? We are back playing some more Mechwarrior online, doing the whole silliness that we were promised. I've got my little clown nose on, and I am ready to make a fool of myself. So, we're gonna load up into our little little cat boy here. Oh, Crystal already starting off with a meow. All right, this one's to you. All right, so loading up the Shadow Cat Boy. Quadruple additional heat sinks here. ECM, 2 ERPPCs in a left arm to avoid any conversions and stuff. Meow to you too, Re. All right, let's get into it. So just gonna load up into quick play. There is an event on currently, which I believe is a Solaris weekend queue. I've played the Solaris mode. I'm not a huge fan of it. Like, it's a 1v1 or 2v2 mode, and I don't really like doing that for Mechwarrior Online because it seems to just very much limit like your builds and stuff. It's like, hey, I just want to play duelist mode. I think it's interesting, and I played a little bit when it first came out, but since then I've just been like, yeah, 1v1, no items found destination. Yeah, it's a bit like that. It was really funny how much like they really hyped up the Solaris mode because they're like, yeah, people love the Solaris mode back on like Mechwarrior 4. I think it was 4, maybe it was 3. They're like, yeah, people love this mode. They'll want it in Mechwarrior Online. And then they do a whole like rebranding thing. Say it's like Mechwarrior Online, Solaris 7 edition. And then the mode comes out and nobody plays it. Like, it just, no one plays it because everyone plays this game for 12v12 combat. They don't want to do the 1v1. Like, everyone in that case who plays Mechwarrior Online, they get super stressed out because it's a 1v1 looking thing. Yeah. Titanfall Arena stuff. Yeah, it's... It's just really funny because they're like, yeah, this will be like our special mode and has like all these rewards and prizes and you'll have a whole bunch of bolt-ons and sponsorships and just nobody played it. Like, a few people did, and there's like 1 or 2 sweating tryhards who like got really, really good at it, and nobody wanted to play because they just got matched with them, or they just never were able to find a match. It was it was kind of silly. Then they figured out, oh, hey, it turns out if we actually go with like the mode that people like, and then we just sell a whole bunch of legendary mechs, which are basically hero mechs with like a battle pass or something along with them, then they get a whole bunch of sales for it. And well, guess what they've done now? They have a whole bunch of these, and they actually are like doing well with it. It was really funny. I do think it's interesting, like when you get into a match where it's like, okay, I need to win a 1v1 with somebody here, but then like having the entire battle like space around you where it's like, oh, there's 11 other people on each team, so your 1v1 can get absolutely clobbered because a couple people come along and 3v1 you, and then you can do the same thing to them. It's much more interesting as like a team focused game than it is just to be like, I want to like do just like single mech combat. Like, it's good if you want to do like that for learning, I guess, because like you're specifically focused, like, I'm gonna try and torso tank this guy, I'm gonna run like exactly this build. But let's go to Solaris City Conquest. Yeah. Bearclaw is up, and I do have a build for it with the Shadow Cat right now, but I don't really feel like going to Bearclaw. It's one of those maps that's just like, it's a little too monotone in terms of color. Like, it's almost monochromatic. Yeah, it's like, it's just all gray and blue ice sheet, and there's like nothing really else going on there. But all right. Ooh, Crimson Strait. That's fine too. We can do some fun stuff. Shadow Cats have a couple of fun angles on Crimson Strait that they can play. Funnily enough, I believe this mech... Hang on, my tracking's going a little bit funky here for some reason. Why is that? Hello, tracking. Yes. You're gonna... Uh-oh. Ah. Okay, let me just reset my camera. Does that work? Yes, no, maybe so. Okay. All right, there we go. Camera was being weird. Anyways, what was I talking about? I have completely forgot what I was mentioning, but yeah. Right, Crimson Strait. So there's certain spots on this map that the Shadow Cats actually got nerfed. Like, you might notice there's certain red circles on the map where you're not allowed to go. The reason is because Shadow Cats had a tendency to jump up there and then shoot people with ERPPCs. They actually marked those parts out of bounds. Like, if you look at the map here, it's really hard to see, but there's a little spot on this island you can't go, and this area up here on top of the mountain you can't go as well. They did that because Shadow Cats were just like hopping up there and then shooting down on everyone because they had arm-mounted weapons and ECM, and it was really annoying to play against. So I find that kind of funny. That's like one specific thing got its strategy nerfed. Anyways, we're gonna hit him with an 007 Sawoot. Cat's too powerful. Yeah, exactly. If I fits, I sits. Okay. If you're gonna give me a cardboard box or a cat tower, I'm gonna go up there. It's just the way it works. I've been thinking at some point I might want to pick up, because recently I've been really big into Valheim because it's just kind of a fun little time sink, and I've absorbed myself in that over the weekend. So I was thinking like maybe I should go and do something like Minecraft with some friends, or like pick up a game like that so I could make like a giant cardboard box tower or something. But I haven't found anything that people want to play with me yet, so yeah. I played like a lot of Minecraft way back. I didn't really play like too much modded. Like I played a little bit of modded stuff in that. Yeah. I don't know. I'd also have to figure out what my old Minecraft account was, so that could be a thing. I think that I still have it, so yeah.
Online.
Yeah, I don't know. Like Minecraft is there. I kind of just got bored with it after a while. Like I like PvP games because anytime that I'm like being creative or developing something in a game like this, it means that I'm actively working against someone who's doing the same thing. So it's very fun to like play that angle. With Minecraft, I just kind of ended up getting bored because it's like, okay, well, I've been to the Nether. I've built like a castle. I don't really have anything else like to do. So I guess there's like some mod packs and stuff you can get through. Yeah, I know how to mod Minecraft, and I've done a bit of that before with like mixed success, I'm just gonna say, because a lot of those mods are very scuffed. But yeah, I don't know. I was just looking at some people who are streaming Minecraft recently and like talking about mod packs and different like combos and stuff. I'm like, yeah, I could set up something here. So I don't know. I will see. Anyways, we're gonna be doing our thing where we go around the outside. So I want to try and get on this island here and then just be an annoying little flanking shit, because they will end up looking at me and then they will not be looking at my team, which is good. Because I am pretty confident that I can make myself very hard to hit. So, that's the little bit of damage that we might have taken there. But, no, actually, we only crested at like 70. We were fine. Anyways, just going to hippity-hop our way over to here. Yeah. I feel like, also, if I was going to play Minecraft, I'm not sure if I'd stream that, because, like, there's a million Minecraft streamers out there, and I kind of like streaming some of the smaller games things, because it's, like, not exactly like super duper niche, but it's just one of those things where like if you're streaming Minecraft, it's you and like a million other people who are streaming Minecraft, and I don't think I'm more interesting than other Minecraft streamers are, so would have a bit of competition there versus like when I do things like Mechwarrior and Nebulous, it's a little smaller. Yeah. You're playing the Minecraft Eternal pack and not streaming it. Yeah, it's like one of those things like you stream like maybe with friends if you want to do a collab or something, but I'm just not feeling like it'd be very interesting content to just watch me run around to like, I don't know, dig blocks for like an hour. Because I've been playing a bunch of Valheim, like I said, and I just think like, is this interesting enough content, or is this just something I'm kind of doing for myself? And I like to make interesting content that's like both educational and kind of entertaining. Like I'll try and describe what I'm doing in a game, and then hopefully people will be able to use that to get better at the said game. Okay, we're going to take a shot at this guy. He's going to think about us now. He rebuilds golem with top hat, real gone wrong. Yeah, there you go.
New target.
All right. Oh, I just missed him. Dang it. All right. I'm just going to keep poking them at this point because there's nothing they can really do about it.
Acquired.
Hi, you. I'm living rent-free in their heads right now because they actually can't shoot me, which is fun. Hello, you. Actually hit that guy. I'm surprised by that. What do we have? Okay, you are another Shadowcat. Yeah, so see, Shadowcats do this thing. We just kind of chill, hanging out over here, annoying people, poking at them. All right. Big push coming into tunnel right now. We also...
Pushing the tunnel.
Yep, Annihilator just walked in along with most of the rest of their team.
New target.
Hello,
acquired.
you. Oop. He moved at the last second. Okay, fine. Fair enough. Interestingly, when I zoom in with the advanced zoom, it seems to make the like reticles like ever so slight. Like you see how that works? Like if I zoom out like that, it's fine, but the picture-in-picture really screws it up. So interesting. Gonna keep on chilling here. There's a Fafnir there who we are going to live rent-free in the head of by shooting him in the arm. There we go. Mark and light him. Bunch of our team, we know that they are boxed in a tunnel, so we're just gonna kill off the guys up there-ish, roughly. That's our Krail. Oop. I managed to just clip the wall there, which is not what we wanted to do.
Target acquired.
And... Did I do that twice? Okay, oops. That's an LRM, Orion. That's interesting. Okay. That Fafnir down there is going to peek out any second now, and we're going to put a round into him. By hitting him with our PPCs, we are shutting down his ECM, which is what we want to be doing. So, just going to move a little bit closer here so I can get a few better shots.
That's
so not really too much to do in this case. We could go up and like harass them a little bit, but that means that we will eat retaliation fire. So I think that it will be okay for us to try and pop target here. Oh, there was a guy there. Just pushing our landing slightly. Take a look at this Fafnir and bloop. There we go into him. I'm confident that I can outpeak this dude, so we are going to do just that. Bloop. So using our mask, we are very annoying to hit since we can just dip, dodge back and forth. Like so. Bloop. Yeah, keep putting shots on. Ooh, he's got rocket launchers. That's interesting. All right, we're actually going to take out the UAV here just to help our team out a little bit, and then we're going to shoot this dude. Bloop. And come on, just a little more. Oop, not that key.
Target acquired.
All right, there you are. Bloop. Just constantly like peppering away at him. This is the Shadowcat Gaming in a nutshell that we've set up here for. So we're just constantly chipping away at this dude's health bar until eventually he gets boxed in and killed.
Acquired.
That Fafnir up there, I normally wouldn't be able to get a line on, but thanks to jump jets,
At 25%.
there's some more damage into him. So, again, kind of boring gameplay right now because we are set up in a spot where we are just at like our best to basically just chill here and shoot like that. So,
coming out of the tunnel.
in the other Shadowcat, we just kind of set up and did our thing.
side?
Alright, there's a Fafnir. Hello, you.
and the riot in the tunnel.
Lima Fafnir, good target marked.
Target spotted.
Oh, see, now they've decided that they want a piece of me, so
Acquired.
going to... Ooh, that's a stone crusher. I forget which mech exactly that is, but this guy's going to try and shoot heavy gas at me in a second. I can call it right now. Yep, see that? I am far beyond his effective weapons range, and I am also being very annoying by jittering myself back and forth like this. So, remember, if you can annoy the enemy players, they will play worse. Or you could shoot a ship in the meantime. Okay. Lima Fafnir, left torso. Just surgical little shots. I
2 mechs in Delta 5 at the
don't really have too much to say as I'm doing this. It's just kind of, I don't know. Like, it's relaxing for me, but I know it's infuriating to be on the receiving end of this. We're just going to wait until he peeks again, and then... Bloop, like that. Slowly chipping away at his health bar. See, he can try and hit me with the ER lasers there, but he's not going to. And I'm just going to keep adjusting my speed slightly so it makes it so his shots don't land. Then,
Target spotted.
should be able to get one more in here. Oh, aim slightly high there. Got cool down, cool down, cool down, cool down, and then peek him once more. Oh, that one went to the arm, so oh well. Oh, you can see that guy has the X-Pulse lasers, so we're just going to play our range advantage here. As we can.
Target spotted.
There we go.
Right torso Orion, right torso Orion.
Now he's going to peek around that corner any second now.
New target acquired. Target acquired.
There we go.
Target spotted.
Doing more damage over time. He's stripped out. This guy, any angle on. Let's see. There you are. So I'm just going to keep doing this all game because literally there's nothing they can really do to punish it. He's going to peek here any second now. Come on. I know you will. Alright. We have to always be trying to fire our guns on cooldown so that we get our damage in.
Behind the chip, behind the...
There we go. We got a component destruction. Probably an arm. I had to bet. Again, you can see they have a bunch of... that one felt like it went through him. That's odd. Okay, so...
Target spotted.
This guy over here is a Ilya Muramets, which means he has triple autocannons, I believe. Nope. Just... Ooh, okay, light autocannons and some light PPC action there.
New target.
Very nice. And
acquired.
bloop, into you.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, just phase with him. I'm assuming it was just like a render thing at distance and I actually like missed the shot, but still. Oh, can't actually see that guy. I'm more worried about that Annihilator over there, which I think is the Stone Crusher? I'm not sure. This guy will be visible there. Nope. There we are. Component destroyed. Again, this is just like peak Shadowcat Gaming. We're just chilling in the corner, just firing our guns on cooldown, enjoying ourselves. Also, I'm hoping that the like overlay I've got going here. Normally, I run Mechwarrior Online in full screen because it's a little hard to read the text otherwise, and I like to let people read. So,
New target
yeah.
acquired.
There's a Stone Crusher. Okay, we're just gonna zoom up onto this guy, and then loop.
Target spotted.
There we are. Yep, just living rent free in this guy's head.
See if you can backshot that stone right now. Left, right torso's ready to give.
Gonna take a look where that Ilya Muramets went, because I don't see him anywhere. We are super fresh, by the way, so we can take like a hit or two. I just don't want to stay in range where he could hit me. There's no point in that.
Target spotted.
Let's take a little look-see here. Hello.
At 25.
Alright, I'm Winchester on everything.
Target spotted.
I can dance in front of him for a second.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I got him. I'm fresh.
Cool, thanks.
Target spotted.
Oh, time to leave.
Go DFA that guy.
Yeah, there's going to be the Ilya right about... actually not there. Fair enough. I'm worried the Ilya is just rushing me right now, which he might be, but...
Target spotted.
well, we're just going to disengage out into the water a little bit. Yep, there he is.
New target acquired.
Target
Marker
spotted.
like this guy. Gonna peek around this corner, and I'm gonna shoot him in the face. Bloop. Just slowly chipping away at him.
CT's open on Stone Rhino, both sides.
Target spotted.
Stone Crush, that's Stone Crush, sorry.
Fuel at 25%. Fuel at 0%.
Damn it. Okay. We just have to be very careful about this and patient as well.
Heat level critical.
Into him there. We're just slowly chipping away at him and cooling down. If we step into the water, I believe our cooling is ever so slightly faster, so we'll consider that. Bloop, goes him. One more shot should do it here, but we don't want to get impatient, so
New
take a look, see at
target
that one.
acquired.
Bloop. Nope, missed
Heat
him.
level critical.
All right, I'm gonna go for this kill. I think I can get him in anyways. All right, let's see.
Heat level critical.
All right, well, one more hit will
Shot,
do it.
hopefully.
Meow.
Fuel at 25%. Fuel at 0%.
Yeah, have you ever seen an Islander disappear before?
He's probably powered down. I'll find him. All right, let's see then. Hello, you.
Target destroyed.
Boing!
Target
Target
acquired.
spotted.
You're
All
doing
right.
some good damage this round, dude.
Let's just run away and do catapult.
Cataphract's not in good shape either. Should be able to take him.
PPC fighters.
Target spotted.
All right, we're just gonna go up here and then try and zap him.
Honestly, I think the guy's really messed up. You could just legitimately storm
Target
him.
spotted.
Meow. And so he should not peek me here anymore, which I am betting on. So
Target spotted.
instead, we're just gonna go touch their base because we have the mobility advantage, and that will make them come get us. Very calm, relaxing gameplay. Oh yeah, don't worry about it. I'm getting the cap. No. I know his light PPC range is like 500-ish.
Super good player you're up against.
Who is?
It's not a super good player.
Oh, well, that's good. Meow. Ba, 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 ba.
Enemy base is being captured.
So he should appear any second now, and then I'll just give him the runaround. I've got like 2 minutes here. He knows that I'm doing this, so he should just be blitzing towards me. If I leave the point, then he'll know exactly where I am, so I'll take like probably 1 hit here, but I can afford that.
Enemy base is being captured.
Let's see. Come on, buddy, where are you at? I probably don't actually have time to cap out here, so we'll just end it a draw, but... Let's see, he should be like right over there-ish soon. Kind of surprised he's not.
Enemy base is being captured. Base is being
Oh, okay, he's
captured.
on our cap. Never mind. I think I win this? Question mark? Anyone know how long base timers take to cap? So he's like over on our base. I could get there in a minute.
Yeah,
I
he's trying to
think.
cap on ours.
Base
We gotta
is being
lead on him.
captured.
You want me to go kill him? I mean, I don't think I have time to cap out, but...
Yeah.
No, I just like
Yeah,
that's
fuck it,
a
I'm
cap,
gonna go kill
you know, like, you just keep on capping. I think that's a cap.
We still win with cap, I think, or at least draw. I might be able to get a kill on him. We'll find out.
Base is being captured.
Yeah, I know he's capping. I still have more in the, like, tank. As long as I get a shot into him here, it will stop the cap, which should be fine. I believe he has also stopped the cap as well, since we are not getting any warnings. So he should expect me to come right over the top here, which I probably will do just that. And yeah, we'll see where it goes.
Neko, do you have speed tweak or something on?
Speed tweak and mask, yeah.
Gotcha. Still trying to figure out the Shadow Cat.
It's a good mech.
I really love it. I can hear
This
the
might be a
screams
draw.
going.
Sorry, lads.
Snipe this filthy prick. You only have 15 seconds, by the way.
Yeah, I'm aware, unfortunately. I've capped more of their base. I don't know if that gets us the win.
Shit.
Doesn't matter.
I think it might.
All right, where are you?
25%. Fuel
darn.
at 0%.
Good
Oh,
game,
well.
y'all.
Yeah, it's a tie. We
Yeah.
take those. You know what? I'm pretty happy with that. Let's see how much damage we dealt, because I was chipping into that pretty long in that game. So 11 to 11 cap. We did cap out more of their base, but we didn't. Holy crap, that's a lot of damage. Okay, 1,000 damage at Shadowcat. We take those. Kind of wish I got the win, but oh well. Let's go. Yeah, first game of the day. Silly little cat boy with 1,000. A supernova over here dealing, wow, that's a lot as well from the supernova A. Normally you don't see these things pulling very big numbers anymore, but huh. All right. Awesome's delivering it as well. Like, damn, that's a lot of damage in this game. Like, that Annihilator was clocking it in. I see Orion kind of got screwed over, but it was an LRM build, I think. There was 3 Orions, hard to say. But yeah, wow. 1,000 damage to Shadowcat. That one's going in the screenshot folder. Yoink. Just gonna take a quick little picture of this. Yeah. Yippee. All right. Yeah, I am very happy with how that game went. It's not every day you get 1,000 damage in like a 45 tonner with just, you know, a pair of ER peeps, but like I was showing that game, you just kind of set up in your spot, you just start slinging fire, and yeah, it's fairly reliable. That said, I still prefer the skirmish gameplay of the Shadowcat, where I poke at people, then I rebase, because like I said last Mechwarrior stream, I really don't like just sitting in one spot and just acquiring like huge damage value over the entire game with like, say, a Direwolf or a Warhawk. But in this case, because I'm only 45 tons, I was firing pretty much on cooldown there, and I'm not a huge tonnage investment. And considering I can use 45 tons to get 1,000 damage, I think that's pretty good. So, again, if you want to be a sniper, Shadowcat is very good for it. You can do other sort of snipery builds, like, let's take a look. What was the one I was looking at earlier? Where was it? Yeah, the Shadowhawk. Funnily enough, both of them are named Shadow things, but if you take this and give it like... Actually, do I have a build save for you? Yeah, I've got large pulse with this thing. So you can do this thing as kind of a little shoulder peeking thing. It's got like 3 large pulse here, so you just zap people. It works really well. You can also do like, if we just take all of these out, kind of weird how it freaks out for a bit there, but where's our heavies? Yeah, you can also do things like 2 heavy PVCs with this. That gives you like, I guess you could drop like light Pharaoh and then like armor up a little more, but maybe some head armor. You still have 2 free tons, so that's like, you could, I guess you could like drop a jump jet and go with a targeting computer or something. I don't really use targeting computers, but I guess with 2 heavy peeps like this, it could work. Just a big shoulder mounted cannon, you're just trying to poke away at people. This is very nice because it's very in line with the cockpit. That said, the Shadowhawk's cockpit feels claustrophobic to me. Like, I don't know if anyone else notices this, but if we take like a look around here, this is a very narrow field of view you get going forward. So, much prefer other mechs, but the Shadowhawk, you can do the same kind of thing we were just doing that with. But yeah, Clan Tech also very powerful for just, you know, being the long range damage dealers that it is. Because we had such good luck with that. I definitely want to run the Shadowcat boy again. I just know what I'm doing with this, and I can get some value, and I don't need to be in like 100 tonner to rack up 1,000 damage. So yeah, let's just keep going with silly clown boy, cat boy stuff. Yeah. I got my clown nose on, and I'm pulling numbers. Yeah. Yes. Clown cowboys say yee honk. Actually, I wonder, do I? Hang on, let me check VTube Studio. Do I have a cowboy hat? I would hope I do. Where's my hats? I have like a folder of hats and stuff. Okay, I don't have a cowboy hat. I've got party hat, my newspaper hat, my hard cats. All right, I might have to get like a cowboy hat then, just for the like yeehaw meowdy moments. I'm still pretty happy with how that went. It sounds like my mouth is full. It's because I'm crunching on mini eggs. I ran out of mini eggs and then I got more. So, yeah. Turns out when Easter's over, they suddenly go on clearance and everywhere wants to get rid of them. So, I'll take cheap mini eggs. $7 a box. Or, not really a box. It's more of a bag, I guess. The bag came in a box, but... Yeah, let's just search up and do some more shadow catting. But I feel like I'm almost typecasted because it's called a shadow cat. I am a cat boy. This kind of makes sense, but yeah. It's like if you saw somebody named like Annie Annihilator and you're just like, I wonder what mech you might be possibly in. Mine and Collect is probably going to win it. We're going to vote. I want to go Bog Champ. Let's go Bog Champ. Bog Champ domination. Mine and Collective again coming out with most of the player votes. So, hey, respect for it. Yeah. I really like the ECM comboed with the mask and PPCs that we can put on this mech. Like, it's got pretty much all of the luxury toys that you'd really want. Because ECM and mask, you don't typically see those on mechs, like, independently. Like, mask, you'll get, like, one specific variant that has it. And the ECM is kind of the same deal. But with the Shadowcat, you just get both of those in one package. And you've got enough tonnage left that you can still pack respectable weapons. Like, if I wanted to, I could, say, do a side grade where I swap out my, like, ER PPCs. I instead go with ER larges or light pulse. Large pulse. Not sure where I got light pulse from. I mean, I guess the light does pulse. It is a laser, so. I find the, like, it's very satisfying when you land those projectile shots. It just rewards you aiming, and when you miss, you're like, oh, okay, I missed because I, didn't take the time to properly aim and adjust. Or in that one case where it looked like it kind of went through him. I'm thinking that's just a render issue and that it actually was, like, not hitting him there because it went, like, under his arm or something, because I've seen that happen before. No ridges do exist, but I also think that perspective plays a lot with it. So. Anyways, we're going to do some more little silly cat pop-tarty things as we turn our override on. Yeah. I might give this thing some blue paint later. I do like the black cat look for it because, I mean, hey, it's just kind of a little bit of a bad luck goober then. Not that bad luck is really a thing with black cats, but... I mean, cats themselves are just a little bit silly. Like me, with my little clown nose. Take our first chance here to Pop-Tart. Have a look. Nothing. Okay. Pushing our landing slightly there with the last bit of our jump jet juice. Yeah, it's very silly. We're just doing very silly things and pulling 1,000 damage. Like, I can just sit here being a little VTuber goober and pulling massive damage numbers, and I know that I'm living rent-free in multiple of my opponents' heads. Like, we talked about last Mechwarrior stream, that there's a lot of competitive players who are just very kind of miserable and happy people, and they will love to whine and complain about stuff. And if I can just, like, make them a little bit tilted, and then they play worse, I'm not gonna say no to it. Because you know that there's somebody out there who's just like screaming mad just because there's like a little cat boy who pops out and puts a PPC into him. Local Twink is pulling huge numbers and basically the heavies are pissed. Learn how. You know what? I don't think I quite qualify for Twink. Like, don't get me wrong, I am skinny, but... Hello, you, Fafnir. Anyways, we're just going to set up shop here. I want to peek on the left side because that's where my gun points out. So we're going to do just that. I'm a little worried about the middle, but... Anyways, that's a kaiju, I believe. Yeah, a kaiju. I could tell by the paint scheme before I got the register, so... Kind of nice. Ooh, you can hear a guy with the other PPC things, the plasma cannons. Yep. There's some beam lasers going off there.
New target.
There's a Shadow Hawk, like we said. Just going to be putting shots downrange while we can. We've occupied this space, so the enemy is going to have to cope with it. All right. Let's see. The Hatchet Man over there is going to peek me, and I'm going to shoot him in the back. Nice. Got him in the right torso. Didn't get a significant break on anything, but it still bothered him. So that guy there has a bunch of missiles. We're going to wait for him to peek out. Just taking shots where we can. I could do a little more pop-tarting and jump up a bit higher, but I don't think I need to. Okay, that guy has a bunch of ATMs, so as long as we don't stare at him for too long, we should be fine. There we go. Uh-oh, artillery raining down on us, but that's fine. Most of it's going to miss. That's a huge flank overload that they're doing, actually. Hello, you, Mr. Executioner. It's an interesting build. Plasma cannon, a single SRM-6, and an AC-20. Huh. Not the most firepower for an assault mech. That said, sometimes you don't need too much, you just need enough. Okay, you are going to be my next target. Bloop. Oh, missed him slightly. He's got a bunch of AP Gauss in that thing, which is rather annoying. Push the thermal so we can see him. Bloop. Oh, missed another shot there. Okay, night vision it is. night vision is fight vision. I think that I'm overcorrecting my aim here too much. Yeah. All right. We can shoot down the UAV here. There we are.
New target acquired.
You. Bloop.
Target spotted.
Don't want to stay here too long because he is no doubt going to hit me, but
New target.
at the same time, I mean, if you've got an advantageous position like this, then use it. See, there's a guy down low who we're going to be punishing here as much as possible. Pop tight the Juggernaut and hit the only hole in the way between me and him. Okay, yep, here we go. Bravo, Juggernaut, right torso open. Oh, dang it. Because the shake when I was jump jetting there, I missed him slightly. Nuts. All right, hi you. Bloop. I'm doing this to get their attention a little bit because a bunch of my team is going over there and I want them to be like, hey, look at that guy. We need to shoot that one, not the guys who are pushing us right now. All right, you are dead. Okay, you're gonna be right here. And right in the backside, let's go. 8-1. Hell yeah. They had a very good push here, but we did the right things to punish him. Hello.
New target acquired.
Oh. It's a Irby with a rack. We just need to cool down here a little bit. And we'll go on the big one because he's easy to hit. Bloop. Right in the snoot. Alright. That Urban Mech will be, yep, dead. And now we just go over here. So, yeah, there you go. 12-2. Shadow catting. I wasn't hitting my shots as well that game because there was a lot of stuff kind of going on and they were smart not to give me an angle. But the few shots I did contribute, they kind of added up a little bit. 390 damage. I mean, 68 taken when we did our big jump jet up to occupy their attention. I will take it. Pilot skill rating go up. Yeah. Not awful. Yeah, not awful. I never really got like a great chance to acquire value over time because, again, this is a mech that you want to deal a little bit of front-loaded damage with. Try and like slowly peel off like one sort of component or so. But when it comes down to like putting shots where they need to be, we delivered at the last second there. We got a rifleman right in the back before he could shoot anyone else. We managed to peck away at a couple of the big mechs. I called a shot on the Juggernaut because I had the opportunity to see it. Yeah, just little contributions there. That's kind of what you would expect for a 45 tonner or so. My general rule is to take your tonnage and then multiply it by 5. That's kind of the minimum amount of damage you want to be dealing with your mech. Now, of course, this is a kind of generalized rule because certain weapons, you don't actually deal as much damage because they're very focused. They're not really there to rack a big number. They're there to, tear off the guy's center torso armor and then core him out afterwards. So you can just go like general rule with them and say, at least if I multiply my tonnage by 5 and I get that much damage, I've done something. But also depends entirely on like what targets you're going after. Like if you're a piranha and you only deal 100 damage, you probably got a little impatient, or you went for like a big tackle on like a really large mech that had lost a side torso and you just wanted to cripple them. I've done that before where it's like, oh, an Atlas or a Fafnir or something else like that. It's like, I need to make sure that this guy does not contribute to the game anymore. So you just shred their back armor with a bunch of machine gun spray, crit out one of their weapon systems, then, well, you kind of get snapped out of existence because everyone on the team with lasers looks on you and then you disintegrate. I couldn't possibly be speaking from experience here. Anyways, queuing up for more Shadow Catboy combat. Yeah. That's interesting. It seems to think that, like... Hang on, let me try this. Okay, so, like, this is one eye closed, right? Okay. This is the other eye closed. Does that track? Huh. Okay. That's interesting. Like... Huh. It doesn't really track that my one eye is closed. Interesting. Yeah. Alright, I might have to look into that. Yeah. I could do with a better camera for tracking. I've currently got my stuff set up to a GoPro, but yeah. Oh well. That will come when I decide to finally go out and buy like a iPhone or something that I can use because they've got very nice face tracking. Do you mind a secondhand iPhone? Yeah. I just need to find somebody who's offering like an iPhone for not too expensive. I think it's like iPhone 10 and newer are the ones that have the like face tracking software requirement stuff. I forget if it's actually the camera or the software that's gating it, but I'd like to get that at some point. The capture stuff could be a little bit better, but it'll get better when I make it better. That's what I say. That's kind of the thinking you can apply to a lot of your content. Like, is this better? It could be better, but are you going to make it better? And that's really the deciding factor. It was X something it started on. Yeah, it's like iPhone. I don't even remember the iterations. It's like, is the iPhone 10 or the iPhone X something? I like naming conventions where it's like it's consistent. It's just like iterations like straight in a row. Like the PlayStation 5, for example, it's the 5th PlayStation. It makes sense. You had something like the PlayStation Portable. These were reasonable naming conventions. You didn't need to like do what Xbox did, where they went like, okay, here's the Xbox, here's the 360, here's the One, here's the One X or the One XS, and it's I still am like mind blown by some of the naming conventions you see for stuff where it's like, okay, so is 3 actually 3 in this, or is 3 the 7th iteration?
Weapons online.
Yeah, the Xbox One or Xbone, and then there's the sequel to that, which is like the Xbone One X. Or, I don't even know anymore. I had a 360 and I liked it. Alright, we're on Bear Claw, so we're going to be trying to do Shadow Catboy things, which involves shooting people.
Even when we lose, we win.
Hey man, I am part of the Urban Mech Assault Squad. I feel kind of left out today.
Oh, they have Urban Squad? I don't know if they do. I don't see anyone particularly Urban Mechish over there, so you'll have to see. Yeah.
You're rocking on that behemoth.
We're gonna go to this side, I think, because I want to try and like pressure left a little bit. Check the outside lane here, because I know they like to come across that direction there. So we will see what we encounter.
Okay, Mech Cat, we'll get to the battle eventually.
I mean, I like that this guy's talking. That's a good sign. A little bit of communication goes a long way. It's like how I do just little bits of call-outs or say, hey guys, let's go over and do this thing. And just, it makes a massive difference, just one sentence or two.
What's with the F and Z in your mech?
It also adds a bit of like personality aspects to the game because, what are you?
Acquired.
This is what I mean. It's like, it's really hard to see anyone over there. Like, all of this is just blending together in my eyes. It's like this weird blue, grayish mess. I don't know if it does this for anyone else, but it's very monochrome and hard to see. Part of why I don't like this map, because it's just so, I don't know. It's like, I can deal with dark maps because I just turn on my night vision. But on this map, it's like, I just look over here. I'm like, is that a mech, like, silhouette there? Like, with the landing pad, like, backdrop things here, it's so hard to see anyone. And if I'm playing a game, I'd like to actually be able to see them, you know? I think that was a hit. We landed, so our cursor shook around a little bit, but... Okay, we're gonna go peek this corner here, I think, and then see if we can't get some PPCs downrange.
New target acquired.
I always want to be cooling down, essentially, where even if it's not like a great shot, then you want to fire it. Again, like, that is a problem. That is a Marauder 2C who does not like us. That is not what we want to Marauder 2C. Hee. I guess I could have done that pun a little better, but you know what? I got the point across, so we're just going to poke him ever so slightly here, because I know his Gauss rifles will take a second to charge up. Where are you? There you are. Bloop. I just barely went under him. Okay, we're going to do a jump shot on him instead. Back him kind of here. Bloop. There we are.
Target acquired.
We're going to do that again. I'm betting this guy's ER larges and PPCs, Gauss rifles. Okay, he found cover. That's fine. Instead, we are just going to see what else we can hit.
Acquired.
You shootable? Yes, you are. There we go. Yeah, it just, like, you look at this, like, you can see the icons, but seeing the actual mech is just so tough because there's no direct sunlight. It's all just this one monochrome color.
Well, we pulled a lot of them back.
Ooh, he is not happy to see me.
Push them now is probably a great time to do it.
Let's see, we got a guy coming behind here, so we're gonna go ahead and attack this dude in a second. Come on, you. Bloop.
Pushing hard, Echo 7. I'm gonna need some assistance here eventually.
We got a Mad Cat on the outside, Echo 7.
Yep, that's where they're all pushing, so if you guys want to rotate back here to Echo 6 and give me a hand, I'd appreciate it.
Ah! Wall. Oh, we messed up our escape there slightly, but we got out anyways.
Fuel at 25.
So like I said, they're going to push up over here, so we're just going to disengage. Once we've gotten some distance, then I'm going to peek back up and shoot them. They have lasers, which is annoying because it makes it very easy for them to hit me. Normally, I am being an evasive little shit, like so. Bloop. A Timberwolf does not have ECM, surprisingly. Okay, we're trying for the right torso on this guy. Now, they know that I'm over here, so if I was to peek that again, that would be incredibly greedy. So we're just going to disengage for a little bit. They're going to stay pre-aimed on me, and then that's going to be that. I'll just jump jet, like, up here-ish or so, I think I can get to.
Fuel at 25%.
Yep, there we are. Hello, you. I'm living rent-free in your head. Oh, missed him. All right, we'll go on the Timberwolf in a second here.
I know what that generator is doing. That's pretty
Negative.
funny.
Like, he's in effective weapons
New
range.
target acquired.
There we go. Contributing just a little bit. Just cool down and poke, playing our range advantage. See him ever so slightly moving around there, so we're just
Good,
going
above
to zoom
us
a little
here.
closer.
We can take that down.
Alright, where are you? Now, they could peek out and very aggressively punish me, but I haven't seen them anytime soon. As long as I can keep them, like, contested over here. They keep looking, like, in and out on my radar, which is rather annoying. Oh, there you are. Okay, time to move. We're going to do our little jump jet pulsing thing that we can here, just to make it so we're really hard to hit. And then we're just going to get out because that guy's Gauss rifles and ER large. That said, I am also going to be greedy here and fire one last shot at him. See that? Yep, he's got Hag 30, so I was able to dodge the better part of that salvo because they deal damage in multiple shots instead of just one big hit with Gauss. So we're just going to be moving about like so. I don't want to put my back to him, but at the same time, I am confident that I can get a shot or two in. Will he peek here? Yes, he will. How you? Deal damage without taking retaliation. And see this? I have squirreled this guy off from the rest of his team. He is 85 tons. I am 45. Like, he does have to kill me eventually, but there is better things for him to be doing with his time than trying to hunt me down. This is how you gain tonnage value, where you just use less tonnage to occupy more tonnage. I'm going to peek around this corner and probably see him again. Where did he go? Yep, there he is. Alright, unfortunately our team is kind of getting rolled here despite the fact that I'm scrolling well. Oop, okay, this is going to be poor in a second. Hippity hoppity. Actually, hey, hang on. Let's see if we can't get that right torso.
Fuel at 25%.
He tries to twist, not bad. Alright, it's just me, so I'm just going to dive him as I can. Nice torso, bud. Tee-hee. Now, I know that I'm going to go down here, but I'm not going to give him the satisfaction of getting the kill on me. Or at least I'm going to not try and let him.
UAV.
Put up a UAV. Hello, sir. Hee-hee.
Critical damage.
Hee-hee.
Destroyed. Warning.
Okay, his team is going to get me, but that's fine.
New target acquired.
As long as I don't die to him, I'm happy with it. Just going to try and take one last component off here. Then I'll go down. Yep, there we go. So, unfortunately, team didn't end up winning out on the front line there, but I was occupying at least 85 tons for a good while of the game there and contributing some damage. But hey, I can only control so much, so I'm pretty happy with it. 553 dealt, 464 taken, neutral pilot skill change. Yeah, we take it. Couple components destroyed. Could I have done a little more? Yeah, I could have shot a little bit more of that game, probably pushed my damage another 100 or so points just by landing my shots, but I'm still pretty happy with how that ended. It was okay, yeah. It's like, I only control so much. Like, I'm not the like end-all be-all shot caller in this kind of mech, because I'm not on the front lines. I'm just being like an annoying skirmishing little shit and trying to annoy assault players because, well, let's be real, assault players, you poke them once or twice and they just like completely lock onto you. Like, we saw how much that guy was chasing me. In a normal game, that kind of toss-up upset would be enough to like throw it in our favor because, again, I am 45 tons, he's 85 tons. They are spending more tonnage to kill less tonnage. That's just a trade up in value, but a couple of other contributing factors go on there, like where my teammates are positioned, who's piloting what mechs, etc., etc. That's also why I say that, like, if you're a newer player and want to like learn precision stuff, something like the Shadow Cat is very good at teaching you different things like positioning and how to like land your shots precisely like this. So yeah. It also means that you're not being like a 100-tonner. I've seen plenty of new players gravitate towards the biggest mech because they think, oh, well, I just need lots of armor so that way I'll survive. No, that's not how it works. That just makes you a giant target for everyone in the battlefield to look at and then shoot. Because they think, oh, this is like a big 100-tonner in a bad spot. I can punish it. So if you want to get good, medium mech's good place to start. You've got enough survivability, you can take a hit or two, and enough mobility that if you end up in a bad spot, you've probably got jump jets, you can get out of it. If you want to up your firepower a little bit, going to heavies is quite good. I quite enjoy heavies. I think that heavies, just objectively speaking, are kind of like the, I'd say most common like played category. I don't know if there is a most commonly played, but I feel like heavies take it like with most of the games and stuff, because you got enough tonnage to bring all the weapons you really want, but you've also got enough armor to really like hold up in a sustained fight versus mediums, where you're kind of like losing a little survivability and firepower in exchange for your speed. In the override here, let's go. Yeah, I really enjoy running this mech. It's just a fun mech to go like 128? Yeah, 128 in. I've got jump jets, I've got ECM, I've got precision shots. I'm just trying to focus on landing my hits. It's enjoyable. And it really annoys people who are the people I want to annoy. So there. It also has cat in the name, which is just an added bonus. Alright. Radar dish. Now, we don't know what the radar dish is so important to have, but, I mean, yeah. Yes. I'm the cat of wisdom. Exactly.
Something jumped Echo 4 high.
Alright, well, we hear something has jumped up there, so we're... Ooh. Something close Delta 4 on seismic. Don't know what that could be, but... Hello there. That's a Warhammer Black Widow. I recognize the paint scheme.
Target spotted.
Super heavy presence in the mid.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
There we go. Charlie Huntsman CT, please.
Kill it.
Target destroyed.
Okay, well, that's their first tonnage donation. Okay, so they know I am up here, which means that if I'm going to keep peeking, that is going to end badly for me. So I'm just gonna like kind of swap between here and there. If I can't get 1 or 2 shots into him. There we go. He's got a combo of large pulse and large lasers, so he's gonna open with the large lasers and then right-click with the right-click with the large pulse so that he gets his nice little 1-2 combo. I'm falling off the ledge here, so I need to fix that.
Target spotted.
See that? Oh. I was trying to bait him with the pole in the way there, but
New target acquired.
slightly delayed on that.
Target spotted.
Target acquired.
Quick go.
Target spotted. Target
I hit that roughneck in the leg, although I don't know if that really has done much. I'm just gonna do my little pop-tarty thing here because they know that I'm here and they will be heavily fixed on focus firing me instead of my teammates who are doing flanker stuff.
To get behind you guys.
Acquired. Heat level critical.
Just chill here and... Never mind, they got it.
Target spotted.
I just need to chill. About 50% is when we pop our jump jets and stuff to poke over and shoot them like that. We don't want to like jump in the exact same spot. We want to be moving ever so slightly with a bit of lateral motion so that way the enemy doesn't like instantly clobber us. I jumped too high there, but he did not rotate in time. AC-10 and MRM-30. Interesting little combo. Okay, what are you? Are you a problem?
Target spotted.
Not for right now. Alright. Just keep contributing.
Target acquired.
So, our push into the enemy's backside has worked out because they've now gotten flanked and boxed
New
in.
target acquired.
Echo, Night Star in the midfield. Mark target, please. Gonna call that shot, and then I will engage on him in a second. Observe. Bloop. Right to the side.
Target
There we
destroyed.
are. Switch the thermals. 8 to 2.
New target
Yeah.
acquired.
Hello, you.
Thank you.
Almost killed him. Alright.
Oh, it's 2 left.
Walk you in, sir. And then... Oh, never mind. He just got walked over.
New target acquired.
Spotted.
Okay, that cougar is going to be our target. Never mind. He's gone. And that's how that goes. Yeah. They were right to push up into the midfield there and try and hold it. They just did not address that their flank was getting overloaded. So, yeah. I'm quite happy with how the one went. They also had a huntsman who just kind of ran in and died. So, yeah. 354 damage. We did a little bit of contributing like Pop-Tart damage there. So, hey. Rather short match. Only 300, only 3 minutes and 39 seconds. So, if you consider like say about 30 to 40 seconds is spent just walking to the battlefield, that's really about 3 minutes in combat. I'll take that. We're going to take a little ad break here because I need to go get a few more snacks. And yeah, we will be right back. More Neko nonsense to follow. So I'll see you in 3, chat. Alrighty, chat. We are back in business. Gonna do some more shadow catting, I think. Maybe just like 1 or 2 more games. I do like to keep the variety up on the channel, even though this mech is very fun. Don't want to just be too much of the same flavor of ice cream. Yeah. Shadow Cat Boy Gaming. As you can tell, this is one of those mechs where you want to essentially draw out engagements over time. You do generate a lot of heat, so you could get like 1, 2, maybe a 3rd shot in an engagement, and then you're heavily encouraged to rebase. This is kind of good if you're, say, new player and you're like thinking, oh, well, maybe I want to like keep shooting the enemy. You don't have the heat to do that. It encourages you to like take your 1 to 2 to 3 at best shots and then rebase. You want to be figuring out where can I then position to be most inconvenient. You just keep pressuring the enemy from different angles. You can pop turret up really well, put a shot into them, and then drop back down. And they think, oh, well, damn, I'm going to get pressured by this guy nonstop. So even though the damage isn't actually that significant, like each of these is 10 damage direct, and then 2 areas of splash damage for 2.5 damage each. So technically, I'm dealing 30 damage with a shot here. It's on a 5-second cooldown, and it feels like half my heat bar, and I'm not firing on maximum like speed. So yeah, there's like certain caveats that you're gonna have to play around, but yeah. All right. Tab out for a quick sec. Right. Oh, there it is. I don't really know how to say your name, so it's like HW Haggy Hag something. Yeah. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, pull up a chair, enjoy yourself. All right. Searching. All right. Let's see. Oop. That is the wrong tab. I'm tabbed back out into OBS and whatnot. So silliness there. Big sippy. All right. Let us go ahead and see if we can't get a match by wiggling our ears around a bunch. Yeah. And this is the little moment in the stream where I don't really know exactly what to do in the time where I've got like the whole searching thing going. Because like, well, we're here. We're literally just watching a wheel spin. Join me as we observe. Look, it might do another loop. Oh, it did another loop. Whoa! Yeah, I kind of wish I could browse the store or check the Mech Lab. Like, I think of other games like World of Tanks or War Thunder where making sure you get locked into the searching thing, but like you don't have to be in like this like locked out of everything else menu. You could be checking your inventory or other mechs or like brainstorming about something or just like seeing, and it's like, hey, match ready, and then you hit like accept, and it's like gives you like a 10-second countdown or something. I think that would be good. It would only have to like lock the mech that you're currently selected. So I don't know if like it's a tech limitation or if they've just not got the ability to change around like some of the way they do their whole like server lock-in connection thing. But I think it'd be really nice if you could just like look around and kind of like brainstorm while you're in queue. I could vote here, but I got a 5x multiplier. These are all okay-ish maps for me, so I'm just gonna vote for domination mode and see what the matchmaker gives me. Yeah, because I want to hold on to the 5x in case there's a map that comes up that I really want. Like, I haven't played Terra Therma Crucible in a while, and I've kind of wanted to, so I'm going to try and get that if it goes up. Viridian Bog can also be kind of fun. Bog Champ and whatnot. Yeah. All right. So Canyon Network Domination. We are going to be doing the old swirling around the dusty toilet bowl, because that's what Canyon Network really is. It is one of the original Vortex maps, because you just constantly turn left on it. All right. Okay, loading. Okay, let's see. So, we have... I believe that we had Salt Nuts with us in another game, but I don't know if they're... I don't know if they were the one that was talking a bunch, but I know there's somebody in that game on... what do you call it? Bear Claw, who was a little chatty, and that was nice to have. So, we got an 07, so we're hitting with an 007 to go from there. Yeah. I thought it said Tom Frost, but it says Tom Fost instead. Don't know who that is. Oh well. Oh, look, we got one of those like XX names. I don't know if anyone else remembers this, but I remember just there was an era where everyone was named like XX underscore name XX and stuff. And it's really funny to look at that like kind of in hindsight because it's just one of those like, it was a thing. I don't really know why it was a thing. I guess a bunch of people thought it was like edgy or cool or whatever. It's just, I don't know. They just meet somebody who's also named like, I don't know, like Beans 42 or something. Yeah. Yeah, XX, Blue, Neko, XX. Yeah, Call of Duty lobbies. Watch out for him. I want to know, like, when did that originally start being a thing? And, like, how did that really take off? Because that was, like, prime Xbox Live era, like, the 2007, like, kind of highlight scenes. Everyone was obsessed with, like, FaZe Clan and Halo 3 multiplayer and, like, frag clips and stuff. It was an interesting time to be alive in. I will admit, I don't miss that level of toxicity that Xbox Live got known for, but, there was something to say about just like the environment of, hey, let's just get like a game of 16 players and then there's just everyone like friendly and like in a creative way talking shit on the mic. Like I think a lot of like trash talk is wasted because there's like trash talk which you have to actually put some thought into, and then there's toxicity which is just, you know, boring, like just throwing slurs at somebody. It's like that's weak. Like get better material with that. But if you do the trash talk effectively, like you tell someone like their mom deliberately buys them Mega Blocks, like that one sticks with somebody. It's like, damn, dude, that's low. You want like them to appreciate some of the good stuff. Hi there. He doesn't see us. No. But like okay, fine, be that way. I'm gonna shoot you then. Screw you. Wah. He's got stealth armor because he actually disappeared there, which is kind of funny because I then shot him with a PPC. And well, PPC count as stealth armor. Okay, so he is over there. You're being rather annoying right now, sir. I'm gonna just marker you.
Target spotted.
Right. Yeah, I'm good to chase on this. He's hiding behind the little antenna thing there. Or he was anyways. There he goes again. Zoom in, pre-aim. He's got lasers, so he's a little bit favored in engagement. I was perfectly willing for, like, because he saw I didn't shoot him at first. I was just gonna look at him and then wiggle back and forth and be like, bro, are we cool? Because I've done that before with certain mechs. Like, we both run into each other and we're like, yeah, we both know we're doing silliness. We're just gonna let you go on your way. It's like in Team Fortress when two spies run into each other. And they just say, gentlemen, and then walk off.
Target spotted.
I like little moments like that in games where you can tell there's like somebody on the other end who's having a good time. Oh no, your pickaxe broke. Quick, eat your way through the dirt. It might take you a while, but I'm sure you can do it.
Target spotted.
Fuel at 25%.
Okay, the fight is happening somewhere that we are not, so that is a thing. Hey, you. He varies his speed a little bit, which is pretty good. Like, I can tell he's holding W and then like letting it go, stopping a little bit, and then like applying it.
Fuel at 25%.
That stone rhino we might have actually got a shot into. I'm gonna start harassing big targets because somebody with lasers can deal with the little annoyance there.
Target spotted.
Also gonna provide ECM to my team here, which is very nice to do. And take that out. Bloop. There we go. Alright, so get why did they pick me? I'm surrounded by assaults and they picked me. Rude. Yeah, we'll provide ECM coverage here. Oop. That's gonna be an airstrike coming in a second. Bloop. Suppression shot. Won't actually hit there, but fine. Ooh, that is a blackjack that is running cord and asking
Guys,
for a
we all going
PPC.
to chase a light. Yeah, medium.
Target spotted.
Target
Yeah, that guy will be down in a second, and then we'll be able to go after the other stuff that they've got. Hello, you.
Target spotted.
Oh, missed that shot. Oh, did you eat your way out of the dirt? Good. Okay.
Target spotted.
Just going to be doing little pop-tarty pokey things here, trying to stay with the team.
Need assistance.
Could be actually landing a couple more shots than we are this game, because I am not hitting them at all anymore. Wow. Like, I am actually just missing every shot now. Woo. There we go, that one lands.
Spotted.
Alright, like I said, rebase, cooldown, rebase, cooldown. Okay, that's going to be the spider, because he's tagged Bravo. Oh, never mind, that's the urban mech.
Target spotted.
So I think I just shot him in the teeth, because he's missing his head armor. Cool. Okay, this is not an ideal place to be in, because there's a stone rhino there that we are going to punish. Echo stone rhino, left torso. CT now. And he gets jumped on by a king crab who just eats him for breakfast. What the? What? Wait. What? How did I? Oh, whoa. Wait. What just happened? Was I overheated there? Did I actually lose the left leg from overheat? How did I swore I wasn't overheated there.
Target acquired.
Wow. Okay. Well, we're legged now. I did not think I was that overheated.
New target
Like, I thought I just had, like, popped a little bit over the bar. What the fuck?
Target spotted.
Did I have mask on? No, the mask bar was empty.
New target acquired.
I guess I just overheated that much and it all went into the legs. Damn.
New target acquired.
Okay, well, I guess we're doing 40 kilometers an hour gaming then. Oh yeah, shaky 40 kilometers. Woo. At least our jump jets still work, I think. Let's marker this guy and then bloop. There we go. Large pulse and a jester, not the worst build I've ever seen. Allies in the way, but that's fine. He's dropping down. I'll just marker him again. He's good there. Bloop. Trying to shoot a shot. Missing a bunch of the shots that I'm trying to take here, which should be easy. A jester is missing his leg armor as well, so he should go down any second now. Yeah. Ooh. Hi, buddy.
Sorry.
I apologize. Please don't shoot me. Okay, we're gonna try jump jetting up here and hitting one of these dudes. Hello, Mr. Gridiron. Try and pop you.
New target acquired.
I got killed from behind. That's interesting.
There we go. And that guy. Yeah, I am so confused as to how I managed to overheat myself like that, because normally, like, I can take a hit or two and it's not a big deal. Okay, that's getting rather annoying. What? Am I stuck? Hang on. What? Ah! I was stuck in like the tiniest little hole there. Okay. Nope, no shot. Okay, cool.
Fuel at 25%.
Gonna shoot down that UAV because that is my job. There we go. Arm mounted weapons go burr. 6 to 6 right now, although we're not contributing the most in terms of damage. Gonna watch this for an assault to peek out
Target
there.
destroyed.
Yep. Let my assault do his work. We just hold our
New
angle.
target acquired.
Okay, that guy's there. I would love to be repositioning and rebasing and stuff right now, but, well, we're 40 kilometer an hour gaming.
New target
That's the Irby
acquired.
again. I can't run him down. I'm so surprised that, like, all the heat damage went to the left leg. I did not think that I was running that hot.
Fuel at 25%.
Okay,
Fuel at 0%.
quick check on thermal here in a second, just so we can pop up and take a look around. Hi, you.
25%.
Bloop. Okay, so we know he's over there. We can see him on seismic as well. We just pop tart him like
Fuel
so.
at 25%.
He's gonna silver bullet goss me. Yep, there we go. I'm gonna jump jetting him.
Fuel at 25%. Heat level
Okay,
critical.
he's still staying marked. Just need to cool down because we've learned our lesson on heat. Oh, and he's dead. Never mind. We're good. Okay. They have a Timberwolf who is a heavy large, heavy mediums, and ERPs in it. That is a weird combo of weapons. Like, he's got a medium pulse laser, he's got heavy larges,
So a lot longer than
ERPs.
I thought you were going to.
So strange. Okay. Just keep marking this guy, I guess. I can't really get shot onto him, but I mean, considered that we're normally supposed to be moving incredibly fast and we are currently running legged, I'm pretty happy with how things have worked out. It's kind of sad when a direwolf, a king crab runs faster than you, but hey, here we are. Just gonna turn a little bit like so. Ba, 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 ba. All right. Did anyone see? Was it just like heat damage that did me in? Like, I don't think it was my mask. I guess I must have just like actually overheated that much and cooked my leg. Wow. Oh. Oops. we capped out because I couldn't leave circle fast enough. Let's give me GG 10 to 8. That Timberwolf is so close to popping. Yeah, ER PPC, heavy larges. Maybe it's like all in the like. I don't know even then. It's like, why a medium pulse and a heavy medium on top of that? Like, I can understand like you do an ER PPC in the left torso and then like 2 heavy larges up there as well. That's just all in your left torso, high mounted. But, okay. I think it's time for us to run up a different mech because this one has, well, the legs have fallen off it. So give it a little time in the shop. Oh, and I also redeemed a bunch of the website loot bag things. So I got artillery strikes, Lumiglass cockpit item. I don't know what that is. We're gonna go see what Lumiglass is first. I don't think there's a thing to change the glass like visuals on the mech's cockpit, but let's find out. I'm going to go to cockpit, sort by owned stuff. L for Lumiglass, so let's see if it's a thing here. I've also got a lump of coal now that I think about it. That's kind of funny. All this like random crap that I've just acquired over time that I don't pay attention to. For dropship. Oh yeah, okay, a Lumiglass. Oh. That's interesting. Hella distracting, but yeah, interesting. Got a little lump of coal. That's just going to be our lump of coal to keep us company in this mech. Okay. Anyways, if there's a mech that y'all want to see me run, let me know. I think I'll go back Inner Sphere for a little bit. We did quite a bit of PPC pop-tartage there, so I want to do something a bit more, I don't know, maybe lasery? Do I feel lasers right now? I could run the Grasshopper, but that's also very pop-tarty. Maybe something with autocannons. What do we got with autocannons? Roughnecks, Thanatos. Thanatos is kind of fun. Oh, big god. Alright. I could run my Thanatoaster. I call it Thanatoaster because this reminds me of a toaster. Like, you could just imagine the bread popping out of the slots up here. But, yeah. Ultra autocannons and LB20. These don't share ghost heat, so you can click both of them at once. You get ECM, you get standard 280 and a single jump jet. It's a build. I don't think I actually need that much ammo, so I can get rid of that much. Yeah. I guess I could move this out of the center torso, but the side torsos die so fast. This question is, like, what else do I put in there then? Do I just put more armor in, or do I... No, actually, another jump jet couldn't hurt in this. Yeah, let's go with that. Ultra 20 ammo, you do go through it pretty quick, so we'll keep this much, I think. All right, we'll run it like that. Maybe I could ditch some of the Ultra 20 ammo, but... Nah, it's fine. Big gun. Alright, all into cooldown, all into range. We didn't really need heat gen on this. Operation Streak, yeah, we run pretty cold, so I didn't bother. Just went with the ECM stuff. Improved gyros because I wanted the stability for like when I'm getting shot. Yeah. Not too much to really say. I guess I should go torso speed on this thing, so we'll do that. I could probably cut some of the range nodes then. Or, well, do I really need improved gyros? I don't think I do. Maybe if I was doing like Gauss build, then yeah, but we'll just do this. We'll cut like 2% of our range. That way we get like a little bit better because that's like 9% bonus. Yeah, seems okay. We've got some actual skill points here for free, so we'll just do some of those. And I'm starting to think that maybe I should have taken a nap before stream because I'm a little bit of a sleepy kitty, but we're going to keep going with this anyways. So yeah, Thanatos, 5S, 2 big ultra autocannons. We got ourselves some jump jets. Idea is we peak a little bit over a hill, we daka, and then we dip back down. So yeah, maybe I should put hill climb in it. We'll find out. We've got jump jets. It should be okay. And we'll just queue up. Notice me doing the magical ear wiggles. That's because that makes us get a good match. Or at least I've been told that. And I've found it out. So, hey, I mean, there's some basis to it. And I look damn cute while doing it, so there. Overall, I think the Thanatos is a okay mech. It's very boxy with its hitboxes. Like the center torso is actually pretty forgiving, all things considered. Some mechs have terrible center torsos. The Cataphracts and the Kodiak, for example, they are so prone to getting their CPUs blown out. This thing, on the other hand, its side torsos are, like, you can very clearly see where the side torsos are on this thing and where the center torso is. So if you twist, like, at all, you're probably going to lose a side torso. Most people will just, like, split you apart like that. So you can't run an XL in this thing, like, ever, really. So, I mean, certain mechs you can get away with it, but this is 75 tons, so it's pretty big investment on tonnage. You do have ECM, which is kind of nice. That said, like, it just... It's a mech. It has ECM. It's not the worst because you can get double ballistics, so it is viable. But in terms of like overall performance, you're still going to be struggling with it because it's very easy to dismantle. Let's wiggle a little bit more for our match. See, you watch anime girls for jiggle physics. You watch me for wiggle physics. You can almost hear the, like, little, just, you know, marble that sits inside my skull just bouncing around. Fluffy. Alright. This take us a... There we go. I was gonna say it's taking us a hot minute. Bog could work. I want something with some elevation. Actually, I'm gonna vote for Sarah's Metal here. Trying to go for it. Tourmaline is gonna win out by the looks, but oh well. Yeah. Alright. Tourmaline Domination. So, big circle in the middle. Usual domination things. We pop up, we shoot mechs, we pop down, we cool off. Just kind of rinse and repeat like that. Yeah. We've got a bit of the similar kit to the Shadowcat when we think about it. Like, we've got ECM, we've got jump jets. That said, we are significantly heavier. A 30-ton difference is pretty big. On top of that, we don't have masks, so trying to, like, run around. We're already going to be slower because, you know, bigger mech, but hopefully the additional firepower we get from it makes it worth it. I say hopefully because it always seems like it's a complete mixed bag when I run these things. I don't know if the Thanatos is just cursed or what, but I get either the biggest, like, complete blowout wins or just completely clowned on it. I swear there's no in between. Twitch is complaining about bitrate again, which is funny because it's like, oh no, your average stream bitrate is too high. It's like, Twitch, it's the same bitrate that I use every single time. Like, there's really not much to say here. Alright, anyways, beep, bop, 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 let's go.
Sensors online. Weapons online.
Alright. Press all the buttons. The cockpit as well is a little bit annoying because the position with, like, the guns here, if you get muzzle flash on either of these, it's very easy to blind yourself. You can see just how much bigger the domination ring is than it used to be. Like, it used to be, like, centered right here, and it was very small, like, encompassing only a tiny area. So it's nice that they did that improvement because it makes playing the map, like, less claustrophobic, where you're stuck on, like, basically, like, the little tiny zone here. Now you've got a bit more space to work with. Where's the rotaries? Goddamn. We've only just started. That guy's got... Those are just basic or maybe light autocannons. Is it the Highlander? Huh. Well, it wasn't us, so... I have to set these two different fire groups. So we'll set our right click to be the LB20, which is in the right side. You can see by the little barrel there. And then you've got the double barrel, which you can barely see here, which is our Ultra 20. So... Kind of funny. I didn't realize how tired I was until, like, it just kind of started hitting me now all of a sudden. I'm like, wow, I really could have done with a nap. Maybe some more coffee. Either one. Like, coffee's not exactly a substitute for sleep, but it can, like, put off some of the effects of it. Or consequences? Side effects? Is it like a side effect or a main effect? I don't know.
New target.
It's like if you don't sleep, then you get tired. I think that's just an effect.
Target spotted.
Marker that guy. Ooh, a large pulse mantle, I think it's called. I've thought about running that build on the Sun Spider because the Sun Spider is nice with its various, like, buffs and benefits and things. Namely, it comes with ECM, and I believe it has Endoseal and Ferrofiber, which can't be said about the Hellbringer, which is another comparable fine ECM mech. Okay, I need to get over there, but there's not really much I can do on this angle, and that guy's going to sit there the entire game. So we're going to do a bit of a silly commitment here. Uh-oh. Okay, so we're already down 100 tons. That's the Annihilator 1P. Ah, beans. All right, so that is less than stellar. They don't know that for sure. Like, they don't know it's an Annihilator. Okay, well, now they do, but...
Behind us.
That's a Howl with a bunch of ATM. So we're just going to try and do that flank over to this guy. See where he's getting shot up right there? So... ideally, we'll be able to push out of Death Valley along with the Shadowhawk, and then we'll just clobber this dude, and then go on to, well, kind of sunnier, greener pastures and that.
New target acquired.
That said, we are down 100 tons, which is less than stellar, and because we're doing this split off flank here, this means that it's actually us down by 3 right now, so this could go poorly. Well, I don't know if I'll be able to jump jet up here, but we're going to try. He's taking the flank road, so I'm going to take the front line and push him back. Yep, up we go. Come on. Barely. Ow.
0%.
Beats.
New target.
Some guys
acquired.
PPCs out there doing exactly what I would do in this situation. Curse them.
New target acquired.
Alright, he has apparently moved downwards from here. Shadowhawk, you were supposed to be watching for...
New
There he
target
is.
acquired.
There's that Marauder. Alright, so we're gonna get this guy. He's doing the Hag ER large build, which runs very hot, so given that we are a close-range brawling comp, we should be able to take him out in a second. As soon as our Shadowhawk peeks him. Come on, buddy.
Target spotted.
There we are. Yeah, he just took a big shot in the butt right now. And then... Okay, well... I think the Shadowhawk can take him, but I'm also not super confident in that, so we'll just make sure. Yeah, once his right torso goes, that'll be that. Okay, yep, he's a stick. Excellent.
New target acquired.
I'm just gonna try and get damage dealt here.
Damage.
Oh, crap, we're gonna get legged. Ah, crap, there we go. Yep, legged. So, unfortunately, a little too silly there, 77 damage. That was incredibly poor, like I said. Sometimes this thing works, sometimes it doesn't. It is the most cone flippy mech that I can really think of owning, because I just swear sometimes, like, it will get absolutely clobbered by everyone like we see there, so, we'll go on to another match. This one's gonna play out for a little while, 4-4 right now, and
Target spotted.
not too much we could have done really different. I mean, I guess we could have, like, not dropped down, but we were kind of stuck there either way, so a little bit of misplay. The Shadowhawk did a weird thing. Like, I thought I was going to go on the left and he was going to go on the right. I probably should have communicated that better, but oh well. We got the Marauder at the very least there. I mean, I guess we didn't ever really hit him, but you know what? We're just going to leave the weird Thanatosters the way they are and not think about them too much. What do we want to play? I haven't thrown missiles at somebody for a little bit, so let's throw some missiles at people. Driftball over here has done us very well in the past with its big old OWO face. Lovely to see. Yeah, queue up with this sucker. See, our Thanatos is still locked into that match, but handily enough, once you've died, you can hop back out and pick a new mech and then drop in with that one, so yeah. Need a quick second to tab out and make sure that the Twitch thingy is not freaking out for reasons that I should be concerned about. It's really annoying because, like, it gives me this big flashing, like, marker that says, warning, unstable. I'm like, oh no, is my stream dying? But no, it's just convinced that, like, I'm uploading a little bit too much, even though it's the recommended amount Twitch tells me to upload, so yeah. Internet silliness. Alright. May talk less, been challenged to find a... Huh. Well, I'm sure there's someone on the internet who would do that. Not really one to dabble into that much myself, but... I've got a big multiplier here. I don't particularly care about any of these maps. We're just going to vote for Assault mode because I think it's better skirmish and go from there. Oh, it's Canyon. To the surprise of basically no one because Canyon is popular. Maybe next time we take break, I'll make myself like a little pot of coffee or something. Guys can have a little coffee as a treat. All right, Canyon Network skirmish. So once again, expecting with skirmish mode there to be somebody camping in the corners, and then, well, it just kind of turns into gunline stalemate fest. But with any luck, we will get some actual fun fights. I do really like seeing some of my friends who play Mechwarrior online, just how different the games are, like when you're starting out versus like when you've kind of progressed and like just played a whole bunch and gotten to like the tier 1 stuff that I play in. I'm not trying to brag here or anything. It's just very interesting seeing new players and how I look at gameplay. I'm like, wow, you should not be able to do any of this stuff. Why is nobody punishing you for these moves? But then it's just everyone kind of like rotating around the same like mid fight. And it just is this hilarious, like 12 on 12 absolute death brawl. And I'm just looking at it and wondering, like, how is this the same game that I'm playing? I try and go there and I get shot by 12 mechs. Yeah, we're on Europe, apparently. Pings are a little bit higher, but that said, 100 pings is playable. I normally play on North America because I am North American in that, but I'm all right playing on the Europe servers. Playing on the Oceanic servers are just a little too laggy for me. It's just a bit too much. Like I mentioned before, you had 1 week or so where servers were massively screwed up somehow, and everyone had to play on Oceanic. And so, like, the 2 Oceanic people in the lobby would have a blast, and everyone else would just be wondering, why is that light mech invulnerable? Alright. Oh, override. Engaged. Hello, little urban mech. Don't mind me. Just gonna jump my way across here. So I think we're gonna go, like, this side of the map, which is... I always assume this is, like, our right side, just given our perspective. But I guess that's, like, the south end? I always assume this is north. Kind of weird how that perspective of the map plays out like that. Like, you just play it so much, and then when you take a moment to look at it from the top, you're like, oh, that's the eastern side, not like the northern one. I guess it makes sense. Like, the sun is to the east. Like, I'm assuming planets do like the whole east-west rotation. Yeah, that checks out. I don't know. Maybe it's just got like a really weird orbit. Like, it goes up and then down. There's some place in the world where it's like you see the sun like go up a little bit, go down a little bit, and it's just like perpetual daylight, and that seems like it would be very annoying because it'd mess with your sleep a whole bunch. Because it's like, hey, it's dark. You should probably be asleep. It's like, no, it's dark for a month here. That's just how it works. What do we see there? I think that was a stone rhino we glimpsed briefly firing jump jets. Might have been a marauder. We only got a little glimpse of it. The stone rhino has a very distinct, like, I'd say like top profile, if that makes any sense.
New target acquired.
What do we got here? Are you? You're a marauder. I guess the marauder, like, it shares some profiling with the stone rhino. I don't know if stone rhinos actually get jump jets now that I think about it. I want to say that they do, but.
Target spotted.
All right. What do we got? Cataphract. Okay, cool. The team's kind of set up over there, so we are good to push up on this angle here. We can also pull back if needed because we are a fairly fast light mover. All right, there's that urban mech with the rack trying to spray at us. So we're just gonna chill here and wait for a second. Let our team kind of move up, push up, and just get some stuff out. Hold down Q so we can get some markers on these guys. There we go. Very nice. All right, and now, because we've been joined by some of our team, we are able to continue our advance. You want to like push up a little bit as a lighter medium, but you don't want to go too far ahead of your team because then you can get left behind very easily. Or not left behind, but you can leave them behind very easily, run into something you can't possibly fight, and then, well, you kind of end up getting clobbered. Versus now we're kind of playing a frontliner. So take a little look-see over here. So, like I said with Skirmish, we've kind of rotated and they've done the same. So we're just going to set up on this hill here. I think this is actually the best part of the map to set up on. We can't hit that guy, unfortunately, but...
New target acquired.
Gulf Spitfire, good target. LRM boat, or Thunderbolt boat. Same thing.
Target spotted.
And marker light him. I think we might have taken a Gauss hit there. I heard a Gauss, like, hit somebody, at least. It's only taking, like, a little arm damage, so maybe not.
Acquired.
I think that's a Red Reaper, the Black Knight that has a shield arm. I don't think those are in range, no. Okay, that's the Onyx. AC-10 on that. It's not interesting. That's just kind of a snapshot at anything over there. Didn't really get a good chance. Okay, Silver Bullet Gauss on that Cataphract. That is the Marauder. Marauder with X-Pulse. Okay, that's pretty good because it's one of the chassis that you can afford to stare at people with.
Or Marauder too, sorry.
Charlie Marauder, yep, confirmed. Laser boat. Terror to CT. He's going to get pinched in the low ground here, and we're going to just peek this corner and then blast him. There we go. So you can see him trying to stare at people and just getting punished for it because an Atlas decided that it was go time and walked over him. That's the wonders of teamwork. How about our Atlas on the low ground? Let's go, Delta Cataphract. Gonna call the ball here, so to speak. Missile this dude and walk into a wall to quickly stop. That was totally on purpose. Fire on that dude. So we got a bunch of them really boxed in here. Using thermals here so I can see better.
Acquired.
The guy. The
Try and
flood
get
ass,
up onto the
Charlie
right.
5 behind us.
No.
New target acquired.
I have missiles too, Mr. Spitfire. Most of my missiles ended up hitting a little bit lower there, but that's fine.
New target acquired.
And now they end up higher. So by statistical average, I nailed my
New
shot.
target acquired.
Alright, just gonna join this guy peeking here. Whop, whop. Using thermals to, again, get myself a better
New target
look at the enemy.
acquired.
Gonna go on this guy's left torso, because I'm convinced that's where most of his weapons are. He's a champion mech, which I think means he's...
Target destroyed.
Well, he's not one of the trial mechs, but champions are typically new player piloted. Used to be like your trial mechs, instead of having actual skills, they were just the champion ones you can buy for like mech bucks, but
New
not
target
the case anymore.
acquired.
Okay, that hunchback is toasted. Yeah, I think that worked pretty well. I'm glad that our Atlas just like went full balls to the walls and dove. That was great.
Back to Delta
Copy.
5, folks.
Target spotted.
Just gonna mark this last Kid Fox here and go for him. Yeah. All right. This guy's got triple ER large, so that's Urban Mech. He's got the autocannon.
Target
Oh,
destroyed.
that was a fun mutual. They just went bloop bloop. Oh wow. Okay. Damn. Yeah, your ping is a little bit interesting because like I shot him and then it seemed like it didn't register for a second, and I just was starting to cock my head to the side like, wait, that should have hit, and then it actually registers. So we did a little team damage there, so we had to. We clipped somebody lightly. That's fine. 185 damage is okay. Yeah. All right. So pretty happy with the Griffin. It's delivering exactly what I would expect of it, which is big missiles to big faces. I feel like I'm like kind of typecasting myself into just playing mediums right now, but mediums are also a lot of fun, and I do enjoy them. Like jump jets with the ECMs, just really, really, well, it's really, really safe because ECM protects you from so much stuff. Go for like heavy. Well, we tried some heavies earlier on. Let's try. I like this laser vomit build on the Ebon Jaguar. One, because I like the paint job I got for it. I don't remember when I got the Buccaneer pattern, but I do enjoy seeing it. It seems very piratey. Yeah. Buccaneer. It's in the name. I don't really have anything clever to say about it. It looks piratey. I painted it up with the red, white, and black. I think it looks good. We're going to go laser somebody with it. Once again, I am left wondering, what else would I do during the searching time? Big sippy. Wait, check. Yep. Once again, Twitch just is like, hey, we're going to freak out at this. I'm like, no, it's fine, Twitch. You can just have like slightly higher like bit rate than you're expecting. I'll just vote for assault mode. Do I... you know what? Yeah, we're going to vote for Saris. Yeah. Canyon's going to win out, but hey, we get another tick into the multiplier. Let's go 7x. Ooh, it's actually pretty close now. Canyon Network Skirmish. Well, here we go again. I don't like when I get like the exact same one twice in a row because it feels just very much like I'm doing the same song and dance over and over again, but it's a first world problem. If this is what the people call for, this is what the people call for. All right, let's do this. Yeah. Don't recognize any. I feel like we played with Paladin Knight in the last one, maybe. Don't see any super familiar names here, but oh well. Wait for the last people to connect. We're back on the America service now, which is very nice because if we take a look here, we are like sitting below 30 ping, which is exceptionally good. That is with streaming, too, adding any kerfuffles that you might imagine. So, all right. I did not imagine that I would be this sleepy of a kitty right now. It's really crept up on me all of a sudden. Oh. Next break, I think I will get a little coffee.
Reactor
Just as a treat.
online.
I try not to drink too much coffee because I know that's kind of bad for you, but
Online.
I feel like it today.
All systems
Hit our
normal.
O override and go from there.
Engage.
Kodiak with a scale camo. That's kind of cool. All right. Stalker, don't mind me. Just going to slide by here. Yeah. There's a Jenner, the loyalist one that has 0 weapon cooldown. Kind of cool. Does he have a X-Pulse? Huh. He might have an X-Pulse. I think that's kind of odd because, like, the X-Pulse... Does that have better damage than, like, the large pulse? I feel like the large pulse would have better damage than the X-Pulse with 0 cooldown. I have to actually check on that. The only thing you'd be limited by is, like, how much damage do you deal over your burst duration, since you don't have any cooldown whatsoever with it. Or, okay, maybe you have, like, 5% cooldown? I don't remember exactly what the quirk on it is, but I could check later. It still is interesting seeing them do, like, weird off-enter, like, builds like that. I kind of like it, but I also kind of wish it was available for more people, so... I just don't like seeing gameplay kind of, like, locked away behind, like, a paywall or something like that.
Target spotted.
You know, don't mind me. Speaking of, I don't remember what the heck what do you call that? Hash K?
Oh, that's Charlie
An
Line.
Ultra 20. I have no idea what mech that is. Yeah. It's got an Ultra 20, that's all I can say.
Target acquired.
Okay, that guy is going to be set up back there,
that was-
and a bunch of large lasers are going off there.
Negative.
We're going to use our speed, because we actually run really fast with this, 87.1 kilometers an hour, thanks to speed tweak. Don't mind the dust falling off there. We're going to try and get over at whatever that guy in Charlie 3 was shooting with. I don't know exactly what he was. I want to say that he's going to be bigger, because,
New
again, he's
target
like an assault, and we
acquired.
saw that, but... So what exactly he could be, not sure.
New target
Timberwolf
acquired.
Howl is, again, it says TBRH. I know what that is because I can, like, read the name fully. It says Timberwolf Howl. I'm like, all right, cool. That makes sense. I'm going to actually slide ourselves up here and see if we can get across or not.
On the rotation.
I wonder if this guy is still over here or not. He might not be, so we'll just kind of cruise along like so. See our Jenner just kind of scouting things out. If he's an assault, he can't have gotten that, like, far away because, again, assault's very big, not the fastest. Maybe if it was a gargoyle or something, I could really, like, cruise fast, but... Alright, well, there is a thing. Just gotta fire my lasers at this range, even though I don't think they actually do anything. Oh, okay, well, that was something to hit me. There you are, you little guy.
Acquired.
Alright, so that is a build.
Online.
Affirmative.
Fire on that. Alright, there we go. So we're getting hit by hags, but we're also doing pretty well against that. So we're just gonna
Don't everybody
find cover.
rush that guy,
and cook this guy.
unless you want to get shot in the back.
Yeah, they're about to rotate on our back. Yeah, turn around.
Target spotted.
Alright, zapping that guy's left torso. And then we'll just get out of here. Nyom.
Target destroyed.
Goodbye. Alright, he's dead.
New target acquired.
India, Fafnir, right torso, mark target.
Need assistance.
And now we just set up our gun line here and enjoy.
Alright, good luck. They're in your back now.
New target acquired.
Can't really see that well,
Spotted.
but I can zap you. So we'll do just that.
Artillery
Take a little
strike
cover.
online.
That guy's in gun range.
New
Okay, these guys are
target
all
acquired.
running at us in a conga line, so that's fun. Where you at? You. Bloop. Zoop.
Target spotted.
Okay. Zap, zap goes the lasers. We are running very hot right now, so, well, okay. Maybe not running hot, but we're about to be running hot, as all of them are just conga lining into us here. Okay, I can get a shot on you, I think, or you. Zap.
Target destroyed.
There we go, right to the center torso.
Acquired.
Okay,
Artillery strike
gonna drop Artie on them in a
New
second
target
here,
acquired.
because we can.
Target destroyed. Artillery
Zap.
strike
Gonna pop a
activated.
cool shot immediately, because I am certain that I'm going to be firing my guns here again. Zap, zap, zap. into his backside. Come on, buddy. One more good hit. And zap, 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 zap.
Target destroyed.
There we go,
New
cooking away at
target
them.
acquired.
Just gotta keep firing down here. We have commanding position.
Target
You,
acquired.
bloop. Fortunately, my guns are in my arms, so I'm a little bit wide right now, meaning that I am going to be taking some damage. Oh, he's pointing his back at us. He's gonna regret that. All right. Okay, cool down, cool down, cool down. Zoom in and zap.
Heat level
There we go.
critical.
Oh, see a Timberwolf coming over there. That's a problem. Zap, zap.
Heat level
Cook up that
critical.
guy's arm and his side torso.
New target
Doing
acquired.
well. Just controlling this high ground is the name of the game right now. You see this guy trying to run away, and we're just cooking into his backside.
New target
Go.
acquired.
You are good to
Heat
hit.
level
Okay.
critical.
Oop. We are a little bit overheated there, so. Oh, okay, we're fine actually.
Engaged.
That red line is pretty damaged. We should go away.
Target
There we are.
destroyed.
Zap, zap.
Heat level critical.
Ow, 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 ow.
Override shut down.
Okay, that Timberwolf could be a problem. There's that Banshee from before. See our Mad Cat going over here. We're gonna try and play a little more frontliney because we do still have some armor. Guy should poke himself. There we are. Zap, zap, zap. Just need to watch our left flank here in a second. Zap, zap, zap.
Critical.
Enjoyed the laser vomit. Oh, that's a problem. That Timberwolf, we're gonna go help out our Kodiak here because
Target
Oh,
destroyed.
never mind. The Kodiak has that in the bag. Let's go.
Acquired.
There's the Vulcan. We're gonna try and aim low and sweep the legs on him. Come on, buddy. There we are. Center torso, actually.
Target destroyed.
There we are. Ah, lasers. Pew pew. I hope that y'all enjoy the narration of my thoughts as I'm just trying to look at stuff. I don't know if it's helpful or not, but hey. Ooh, okay, so maybe our artillery strike caught a few of our allies in it. Just a little bit of friendly fire there. Still, 669. Nice. Damage. 335 taken. 2 kills, 1 KNBD. Enjoyable little surgical stuff. We might end up getting put in like a restricted queue for like 10 seconds because we did a little bit of team damage there twice in a row, but oops. Let's find out. No, we're good. We are in business. Okay. Do I want to keep doing the laser? I mean, the laser was very satisfying last match. Let's do one more latch of laser pointers. Yes, a latch. I meant to say match, but honestly, words right now are just not flowing off the tongue, so oops. I'll just tab out for a quick second. I want to see if any of my friends are streaming as well. Yeah. Trying to do this without deafening everyone by like feeding Twitch back into itself. Nope. Looks like they have finished their stuff up, so that's nice to see. Sometimes I know when people finish their streams, they like to pop their head into other chats, and I was thinking, I wonder if they're still doing their stuff or not, but maybe I'll message them later. Oh well. That is Catboy problems for another time. Right now, we are doing Mecha-Warrior things, so choose 1, 2, and 3. If you want a sync drop, I'm searching for matches North America and Europe right now. Come shoot the Catboy. Maybe I should get like a honk button or something, just like make little cat honk noises. Yeah, that's where our brain is right now. But I'm straight up just in the room temperature IQ territory. And I'm not talking like Fahrenheit room temperature. We're in the centigrade. Warm, perfect, like 22-ish degree. I guess 20 is 22 like a little too warm for room temperature. It's like between 20 and 22. Yeah. I know some people like room temperature to be a little cooler. I myself am kind of in that camp. I like wearing hoodies and long pants and stuff, but I know some people who are like, ooh, I want room temperature to be like 24. I just kind of look at them like, that's not room temperature. Like, it's the middle of winter and you're like in t-shirt and shorts and stuff. It's also surprising how much like just 1 degree can feel different. Like, you go from like a room that's like 22 to a room that's 23. And just, it's subtle, but you notice it. You wouldn't really think, because again, it's 1 degree, but here we are. So let's see if the magical earwig goes get us a match or not. It's not working, chat. Hey, it worked. All right, we get a 7x multiplier. I'm betting it's going to be Mining Collective. We're going to go for Assault mode because we just played like 3 skirmishes. 2 or 3 skirmishes. It's going to be skirmish again. Ah! I'm not going to vote because, again, saving that 7x multiplier, I want to... Because I've just kind of ended up getting a big map. Yep, there you go again. Mining Collective. But as I was saying, because I end up getting a big map multiplier, I've now got the opportunity to potentially put us on one of the maps that's not Canyon or Mining Collective. So we might be looking for that. A little side trip to Bog or to Terratherma Crucible. I want to play Terratherma Crucible. I've not gotten a chance to play it recently. It's one of the less picked maps, and I kind of like it. I think it has some interesting potential to it. Does it go a little bit for the round and round gameplay? Sometimes, but you've got some interesting places you can set up and kind of counter that, because if you have somebody set up a good gun line, the whole roundabout in the middle, it suddenly doesn't become a roundabout. Now it's okay, we need to set up a linear gun line and then kind of poke at the sides, maybe go around to the low ground with the lava pits. It's a very interesting match there. So Avogadro has your number. We always call it Avocado's number in high school. Something to do with moles. I don't know why moles are counting molecules, but hey, here we are. Science can't explain it either. See Bud Light once again. We saw them before. Get Wrecked 4K. I want to say I've seen that name somewhere as well, but I don't remember where. Jay Blizzard the Lizard Wizard. I forget. There's a band that's named something like that. It's something the Lizard Wizards. They make interesting music. Yeah, I love seeing the name variety where it's just you get all these random mismatched different tags just all put together in one game. Then you just get somebody who's Beans42, and they just are here having a good time. All right. Apparently the Lizard Wizard is just taking forever to connect, so maybe they need to update their arcane focus. Send them with that Obo 7 Sabut. Yeah. We'll get into the match. They should hopefully connect. I mean, as long as they connect within the next, 10 or 15 seconds or so, they've probably not missed anything, just the intro cutscene. Yeah. Override engage. Let's get to it. Yeah. We got the, in my opinion, weaker side of the map, so we're going to try and play around that. Probably going to go for a Fox rotation. Yeah. We could go up the middle there, but that lets us get shot from that angle, so it heavily incentivizes us going to the outside. I really wish they would just normalize the middle, give this kind of cover that we've got here to the other side, but oh well. Hello there, Mr. Linebacker. Stand low ground, spread all over, and win. Yeah, that's a great idea. We won't get defeated detailed at all. All right.
Target acquired.
Target spotted.
Nope, meant to spot that guy instead of saying affirmative. So, let's see. Will the linebacker drop down? If he does, I'm gonna go with him.
Spotted.
Yep, we're just doing big rotation over here. Let's make it happen, Captain. That cicada is gonna have a very bad time in a second because both of us are in fast clan heavies. Let's see. Switch to thermals, night vision rather. Don't see anyone over there. That's fine. Hello there. Okay, so there's some people back that way. We're gonna stick to low ground here and push up with our other stuff. We've got a Locust and Firestarter. Okay. Switch over to night vision once again for that lean green meme machine.
Target spotted.
I don't want to join the lights because that's a overinvestment of tonnage, and I should be trying to get up to over there and then shooting the enemies. So let's see. They warded off somebody here. There we go. A warlord on the low ground. That's our ideal target. See how we've all kind of ended up here? It's gonna be us jockeying for position. Zap lasers into that guy. Warlord's gonna be having a certifiably bad time. Hello, you. Oh, I almost killed that guy with one shot. Gulf Orion, very weak CT, Echo 5. see, does he peek the corner? Well, they're holding him down there. Oh, ow. Okay, we just got clicked by somebody. That is the cicada we saw earlier. His XL should blow up in a second with the right torso open.
Enemy
Hello,
base
you.
is being captured.
Okay, that is a combo of... So, Timberwolf Warrant. I want to say with Hags and ER Large. Interesting combo. Kind of suppressing us here. I don't want to just stand to get shot, but I also do want to keep peeking this angle and see what I can do. Okay, some guy up top left is shooting at me. Very annoying.
Enemy base is being captured.
Okay. Are you up top? Yes, you are. There you are.
Acquired.
Alright. Yeah, heavy large and a hag. Interesting. Very hot
New
build,
target
too, but...
acquired.
I mean, I'm in a laser boat, so I can't really say much. Looks like our assaults are getting folded on this side. We'll hit that Orion in a second. Oh, hi there.
Enemy base is being captured.
That Warlord has racks, so he's going to be staring at people for a while.
Heat level
I'm just going to
critical.
cool down as much as I can here. Cooling, 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 cooling.
There's Kobe.
Then zap, zap, zap on you.
Acquired.
Dropping artillery strikes, and then get the hell out of dodge. Hi, buddy.
Is being captured.
Yeah, okay, that's cool.
Heat level
Excuse me.
critical.
Don't mind me, sir. Bloop, 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 bloop. Just trying to deal as much damage as possible here. They're going to kill me either way, so just got to hit them hard as I can. There we go. GG. Haha. We got him. Cappers get it. Just survived long enough. Y'all didn't defend your base. Skill go up. See, they decided they wanted to death ball, just play skirmish. This is why I think Assault is a cool mode. You've got a way to achieve victory besides just kill all the enemies. So, anyways, that's going to be the hour. So we're going to take a little 3-minute break here because I need to go get myself, I think, some coffee since I am falling asleep in my chair right now. And as much fun as it would be for me to just, continue streaming for like an hour with me just like making little snoozing noises, I think we are going to, I think we're going to go get ourselves a little bit of bean water. So I'll be back in 3 minutes, chat. Don't go anywhere. Or if you do, you know how long you have. Yeah, see you in 3. Okay, Chatty Cats. Intermission was a little bit longer there as I had to get myself a cup of coffee, but we are back in it for some more silliness. We were just running the Ebon Jaguar. I'm feeling very medium-y today. I keep thinking of going back and playing more of the Shadow Cat Boy, but want to keep it fresh. You have an Arctic Wolf with SRM6s. I'm not sure if it's worth having the Artemis on these or not, but like, I don't really have anything else I can put into this build, really, so went with the right torso here at the ECM slot because I think it's just quite good. I think there's an Omnipod combo I can get more missiles with. Let me check. Those are legs, not torsos. I guess the P, I can get another, like, I can get 2 missile mounts there, so I could run, like, I think 5? No. It's 4 SRM6s, or it's a bunch of it's like 5 SRM4s, which I think is higher damage. So, if I were to do that, right, let's take a look. The P left torso looks like this. I go down to standard here, save myself some tonnage. I go with like 1, 2, 3, 4, then like 5? Is that? Okay, so that does trigger Ghost Heat. Darn. I thought I could run 5 SRM6, but I guess not. Okay. Well, in that case, then we'll just reset it back to what it was. You know what? We haven't run this thing for a while. It's got just a bunch of ammo and, like, SRM launchers. It's not that complicated. It's a 40-tonner, so it's really just a plus-size light. It's an Arctic Wolf. Whatever. Did the paint scheme kind of in my color scheme style, so I feel like it's got the blueness for my hair, whiteness for the little Catboy text I got, and the grayness of my hoodie, so you know what? Let's run this thing for a bit. Take a big sippy of my coffee. I'm hoping this wakes me up, otherwise I might be turning in early tonight. We had some very fun Mechwarrior on the Saturday, or Catterday rather. Hoping we would get some of the crowd there, but maybe it's a little bit busy on Meownday. Just got myself a bowl of some pastas, so enjoying that again. Yeah. Put a lasagna noodle into my mouth, and I tried to fall out. And might have heard me make a very startled sound there, but it's the Catboy Steals Noodle ASMR that y'all subscribe for. Anyways, if I'll get a Victric Station Domination, we're gonna do it. Space time. Will work for ammo with the worth tag even. So, I mean, I guess they've got 37 Bs in the cockpit. Well, good luck with that vapor trail. Okay, I love seeing some of the funny like pregame messages you can see some people type out. It's just like, that's just hilarious. I find some people like, don't get me wrong, I enjoy playing games, like, maybe not, like, ultra competitively, but I like practicing and getting better and finding new ways for me to improve. But you also have to remember that this is all a little bit silly at the end of the day. See, like this? Tenants joke. Just little funny things to make you chuckle. Makes people take it a little less seriously, and then they're less likely to yell and scream and complain. And that makes you win more, and just have fun doing it. So, we run incredibly fast from my memory. Actually, ooh, wow. Only 98 in this thing. I swore the Arctic Wolf was faster. Maybe it's the Battle Mech variant where you can change the engine out to a different size, but either way, we're just going to be cruising our way forwards. We got a Jenner 70S variant there. Forget which which things come on that Jenner, but
hey, average spam, get a mic.
Yo.
Yeah, so,
Yeah. Knock, knock.
who's there?
Oh no.
Owl goes.
Yeah, I've done that one before.
See?
Of
Look
course,
at
my
that.
kids
Little
are
goober
20,
moments.
You know, 25, 26. Makes it lower.
Target
Target
acquired.
spotted.
Oh my god, we're the same age. Are you my dad?
Might be.
Question. Team vasectomy or no?
Alright, so we're going around the outside here because we have ECM and they shouldn't see us
You get
until we
the
hit like
ball,
400
no.
meters or so, give or
Target
take.
spotted.
That's a Corsair, but it's not the Corsair with all the AMS. We're going to peek just barely here for a second. You
Target
see that guy
spotted.
there. So he's got Ultra 10s and snub PPCs. He does outweigh us by like a factor of 2, but I'm convinced that if I get a
Target
good
spotted.
jump on him, I might be able to take him. I'm just worried the rest of his team will join in. I don't want to like sprint off this way quite yet because I
Target
feel like,
spotted.
all right, yeah, we're gonna go and head over this way. Like I could have engaged on him, but I don't think that was worth it. See how there's like other guys in the back line there that are potentially better targets? We just kept an eye on him. We got the track info to our team. That way they know what's on the table. They know what to engage on. So now we just kind of dip out like this and, you know, go find somebody else. I forget how many jump jets this thing has. I don't know if it can get all the way up there. On the chance that this is a shortcut, no, that's not gonna happen. Nope. Like, I saw how fast our jump jet was going away. I'm just thinking, yeah, not gonna be the case. We can do a little bit of jump jet action, but yeah. Gonna just nod along while looking at the chat history. Yeah, well,
Target spotted.
he's talking about stuff. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So, switch to thermal mode. Okay. We're going to counter ECM here for just a quick second until we get
Target
behind him.
spotted.
And then, hi, bud. Hee hee. See this? Look, he doesn't know we're here. He doesn't know. He's so confused. Whop. We do it again. See? Look.
Sir,
No.
I have shooting.
Whop. Hee hee. Now I just need to cruise my way over here. Yep, there we go.
Fuel at
I saw there was an
0%.
assault down there right as I was dropping on him. Now, we don't fight this, okay? There's no benefit to us fighting this. We have forced them to the low ground, and that's going to be a winning play. They've got 2 assaults. They've got a heavy and assault, Charlie 6. So, you're basically up to mechs on the front line. Flatten them. And we just call that out to the team. Hey, Sanford, you honk back to you. Yes. Real clown hours happening right now.
Acquired.
There's a Corsair down here, and he just called me racial slur.
Target spotted.
Hit him in the face.
We're gonna get him. Let's go get him.
Target acquired.
Get his ass. Take his lunch money.
Target spotted.
Is the thing where other players are confused because you don't have a red box around you? Partially that. Partially because I shot him and then I just stood behind him and he never got a chance to actually look at me. So he was really confused. He's like, something just hit me in the back. What was that? And I just waited because I had my guns off a
New
cooldown.
target
I could have
acquired.
shot him, but it was more beneficial for me to just, not do that because I live rent-free in his mind that way. Doing things that are like once you understand like what you're supposed to do in Mechwarrior, knowing how to do things that are like slightly different and off canter to mess with your opponent's head is one of the more fun parts of it. Like this guy. He's running stealth
Dude,
armor,
our
so I can't
Chief
actually
on
see
our
him,
team is
but
the ballsiest motherfucker I've seen in a bit.
alright.
Homie's just in the shit, doesn't give a
New
fuck.
target
Julian.
They've got an Alice that's just like powered down for some reason.
He's resting.
He's taking a nap.
Target
New
spotted.
target acquired.
Okay, we're gonna go on this guy because this guy's just set on taking a nap. We'll shoot that dude as we go by.
New target
Hope he
acquired.
has a good day. Anyways, we're just gonna YOLO dive you and that'll be a
Target
kill.
destroyed.
Hop, hop.
New target acquired.
Anyways, it's go time, so yippee. Hi, bud. Okay, this is a little over aggressive on our part, but that's fine.
Stone Rhino, right? We're
Fuel
back.
at 25%.
Just get ourselves out of this. Let's take a look, see what else there is. So there's a stone rhino there that we can go on. We'll get range here that we can shoot down with, and then baloop,
Target spotted.
and then baloop. Uh-oh.
Destroyed.
We lost an arm.
SRM destroyed.
We've been disarmed. Unfortunately, not completely. Hee-hee.
Target spotted.
I can get this guy. I'm confident in that. I'll just to go like so. Then bloop. A little more.
Spotted.
I could drop down, but that's a suicidal play, so crap. Just barely can't get him. Ah!
Torso critical damage.
Lasers from over top. Oh no.
UAV
How are we
activated.
down so many?
New target
Like what happened?
acquired.
They had 2 guys who were down there. Okay, we're just gonna drop down and get that Axum because I'm confident that I can. if I could not get stuck.
That was hilarious.
How the hell did he not see you there?
Left leg.
I have no
Hi, buddy.
idea. You could have shot him in the butt.
Target
It would have been the same thing.
Left
Anyways, hi there. Bloop.
Left torso destroyed. Left arm.
Shoot the other Arctic Wolf. Assert dominance.
Right leg
Sir,
critical
get out of my
damage.
face. Sir. Ah. Unfortunately, things, yeah, 310, winnable. Yeah, perfect odds. You know what? 616 damage. They had an Atlas that just was taking a nap for some reason. They had two guys in the back line who were just not contributing damage at all. And we still somehow lost it. You know what? We're doing clown hours. Real clown combat right here. Yeah, 5-11 though. I'm confident. Yeah, this Dire Wolf has this in the bag. He's got it. Oh yeah. Look at that. Yeah, pointing his back at him. Absolutely. Yeah, this is the right play. You want to make sure that you maximize all the damage you take. That way you make sure you assert dominance over them even more because you're like a skeleton of Mechwarrior.
Torso critical damage.
Look at this guy. Yeah, he's just like, he tanks him. Yeah, see, look. He didn't lose his center torso. He's really good game because he torso tanked so much. It's a little bit of a silly match, this one. Kind of sad that the Night Gear that we pushed off, because there was I want to say it was like, that was a Stone Rhino and a Night Gear like back in their base. And an Atlas that they had AFK, just like literally powered down. So that's like 275 tons down and we didn't win. Maybe I should pass the clown nose around. Whatever. We got 616 damage, which I'm pretty happy about. I think we can go for a better run than that. Real April Fool's joke is the teammates we made along the way. Right? Yeah. And see, like, some people would be like, oh, we were down this much. Wow, we can get really mad about it. I'm just looking at it, I'm like, whatever. We were a little too silly. We committed too much to the bit. Yeah, well, we'll load up and go on to the next one. Would I have liked to win? Sure. Am I going to get hung up about it? No. Instead, I'm going to eat from my bowl of noodles. We are in it to win it, or more importantly, just to improve and have fun. But remember, as long as you're focusing on improving and you're not getting hung up over wins or losses, you will end up getting a bunch of wins. It's just strictly, what did you do well that game? What can you improve? Focus on that, and then win rate comes with it. Real April Fools is lockpicking lawyer managed to keep an even voice without a hitch through quarter of his video. Oh, I haven't seen the lockpicking lawyer April Fools update one. I've watched like a couple of the other ones he's done. They're really good, but prefer to think of blueberries as randomized disappointment NPCs. See, that's the thing. Like, everyone's like, oh, these are like randoms and stuff. Ah, they're so bad and they're terrible. I'm like, no, don't think of them that way. They are on your team. They are matched with you. They are your peers. Like, if you're just constantly looking down on them, that is going to be detrimental to your performance. Be inspirational. Don't think that you're like a lot better than them. Like, buddy, you're at the circus too. You're in the clown show. Yeah. For me, I look at the various dubious creatures my teammates bring, and I know for a fact that the enemy has the exact same kind of players bringing the same dubious creatures. It's an even fight. Do I wish my teammates were better? Yes, absolutely I wish my teammates were better, and I want to help them get better. I just don't focus too much on getting hung up on if I win or lose, or like what people are doing, because if you do that, you're just going to have a very bad time. Bobby's like a box of chocolates. Yeah, you can get some people who are really good, and you can get some people who are really not good. But you can make them improve, and as long as you're like being an inspiration to them, and just saying like, hey guys, let's go over here and do this thing. Just don't be pretentious or come off with like the whole, wow, we need to do exactly this thing. Because nobody listens to that guy. Literally no one listens to the dude who has just died and is then like trying to backseat everyone in the match like, oh, you guys are terrible. Why won't you push up? What? Nobody listens to that guy or likes him. They do like the guy who does the silly little call and says, hey, everyone, we're going to get this guy. We're going to football tackle him and we're going to take his lunch money. Everyone hears that call and thinks, yes, I will tackle whatever mech you're talking about. That is funny. It's just how you do effective comms in a game. I tell everyone who like makes any like salty comment in pubs, is like, don't be salty. And then they immediately will try and counterback. It's like, no, I'm not being salty. I'm just trying to complain about everything that's going on in this match. Zero self-awareness. All right. We got an Arctic Wolf. We've got HPG Manifolds. It is Conquest mode, so we could actually control some of the points here. Could be fun. Let's go for it. Got will work for ammo. Yeah, hell of a name. Yeah, the lizard wizard. He's returned on that tide. All right. This guy's name is Duke Neto. I thought it said Dude Neko, and my brain just auto-corrected. And I thought, I've been promoted. Excellent. I don't actually remember like where Duke sits on like the royalty hierarchy thing. I think it's like, isn't like Baron like the lowest noble title you can get, and then like this. I feel like it's like King or Emperor is like somewhere at the top, just depending on it. I don't know. It seems kind of like arbitrary and made up for a lot of different things, and most of the stuff I know it from is fantasy lore. So, Baron. Yeah, I kind of looked at that one. I'm like, wait, hang on a second. I'm not sure if I should say that one. So, Baron, Count, Duke, King, Emperor. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. And then deity is above that because that's the difficulties on Civ.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Command to warriors. Capture resources and wipe the surface clean of any enemies.
Okay. Minor mutage there as I stuffed my face full of noodles, but anyways, back to it. Yeah. A Marquis. Marquette? Marquette? One of those. Is a Baron or Count. Baron plus Count plus depending. A lot of variance because the title doesn't match actual power in play and warps various hierarchies. You know what? As far as I can tell, in every setting, royalty is a mess. It's a bunch of arbitrary titles kind of made up because people thought them sounded cool, but yeah. The S is pronounced in Marquis, except in French. Of course. And we don't say that F word on this channel. No, I should have set up the auto-moderator to ban French. I did that on a buddy's channel, and he had to try and figure out how to undo it because he is French.
Spider on the wall. Box 4, head into box 5.
All right, so there's a guy on the wall, Fox 4, Fox 5. So we know about them. We have ECM. We are set up to run behind them and flank like we did last game because we were punishing the Night Cheer that had just kind of zero situational awareness.
Box 5, box 4.
So Marquis. That's a word.
Oh, charger dropped.
Okay. What is that guy? That's the Charger 3K with X-Pulses. Again, a lot of people like running X-Pulses. I don't think they're very good because they require you to stare at the enemy for a stupid long amount of time to do your damage, and that's just asking to get your center torso blown out, but on certain mechs, like I guess the Marauder or Stalker, it can kind of work, but look up a map of the Holy Roman Empire, neither Holy nor Roman nor an empire. What the? Huh? Hi! Hi, buddy. Why are you here? I have messed up. How do you do, sir? Okay, we're just gonna hope that this guy is worse than we are. Which is, arguable right now. Actually, I'm kind of winning this. Like, actually, though.
Target spotted.
Am I gonna... Hang on. He put his back to us. Why did he put his back to us? Okay, that's his side torso taken off. I think I win this, right? I win this. Oop. Ow. I missed my shot. Okay.
Target spotted.
Chain fire. Okay. Right. We are so back in it. Why was he there? Like, dead side powerhouser? It wasn't a dead sider, no. It had a right torso rotary autocannon, and the left torso was an MRM 30 or 40. And I just completely was whiffing my shots on him there. Anyways, my 40-ton butt just beat his 65-ton butt, so I've already paid my tonnage tax this game. Yeah, that happened. What were we talking about? Holy Roman Empire. Yeah, incoherent mess of royalty. Yep. I've seen some people play like Crusader Kings and stuff, and just the mess that becomes Europe once like you start moving a bunch of titles and stuff around. It's interesting stuff to say the least.
Fuel at 25%.
Okay, he's not looking at us. That's fine. It's pretty cold as well. Okay. That's an LRM boat. We can't not go for it, chat. I'm sorry, but we have to go for it. Crusader King downplays it. Yeah, there's like one saying where it's like fiction is like toned down versions of history because if it was any stranger, it would have to be fact. It's like you get some of the wildest, weirdest stories in history, and then you read them, and you're like, that never could have possibly happened. And then sure enough, you check, and it's like, oh wow, we are just that weird. Royalty is great if you like watching complete messes. Yeah, exactly. If you want to watch a complete mess, I'm right here, by the way, chat. So, hey, I guess I am Baron Nekoboy today. Anyways, in terms of complete messes, this match is a little bit messy right now. We've got people scattered all the way around there. We've got our assault chilling far in the back. I don't know what he's doing. I think that's the Sun Spider. We decided to go up here because I thought there might be dudes up on the wall and wanted to check. We've got 270 meters of effective weapons range. I'm just trying to look for targets I can hit right now, like you. This is also why we went up here. Whoop. So we can poke this guy in the back and not take return fire. Up, see that? Look. I'm living rent-free in his head. He doesn't know that I'm here. Look, he's thinking. He's so confused. Our ECM has been countered, but that's fine, because they don't know we're up here. Oh, now they do. Okay, now they see us. We're in a Battletech as something like a woolsack, vital part of UK legislative. Either that in the FS or LC, most likely FS. I'm blanking on those acronyms right now.
New target acquired.
Hi, buddy. Okay, that guy has a tag, which means he wants to missile me.
New target
That is
acquired.
What is that? Hashake? Hashke?
Target spotted.
Hashke.
Target destroyed.
Well, it's dead, whatever it is. We're just gonna be looking over here.
CT on me,
There you go.
Osiris.
Need assistance.
Timberwolf over here. I got a Mauler.
Target acquired.
Okay, let's see.
Target spotted.
He is there. Our Timber is there. I think he knows that I'm up here.
Target spotted.
Gonna marker him anyways. See if our Timber can't engage him in a second. So we're gonna 2v1 this guy. Once our Timber starts taking that fight, then we fight.
Look, Delta 5, there's a very...
Should I have one shot?
Can I find him is the question. He should be down there still, right? I think. I don't want to drop down because I could potentially get clobbered there. Yeah, there he is. Okay. We're gonna go on him. Yeah.
Target spotted.
Good kill. Hi, bud. How are you still alive? What the hell? Get back here, you. Your lunch money is mine.
Target
Thank you.
destroyed.
Oh, where'd our Timberwolf go? Okay. This is fine. Wait, okay, so Kappa got capped, which meant that there was something down there, I think, right? So I thought our Timber had gotten it. Nope, okay, maybe not. Okay, you can just take a little snooze there, that's fine.
Target acquired.
Okay, that is a Huntsman. Where is that LRM Sun Spider?
Target
That's like the only
acquired.
target we actually see. It's 8 to 7, so there's 4 of us versus... no, there's 5 of us versus 4 of them. So we're doing pretty well in that
Target
regard.
acquired.
Okay, gonna spot you. Take a quick little look-see around. A Hunchback 4P is gonna have a lot of lasers in the right torso, if I'm betting right. Okay, so he just went down. I think that was...
Right leg on the Huntsman. I took his left.
Okay, so yeah. This Hunchback should be a light engine. I'd be very surprised if he's running a standard. Okay, I'm gonna switch over to
Someone might
heat
wanna
vision
think
so we
about
get
capping.
a...
Do not
done.
bring shame upon yourself.
Bloop. Buddy, look at me in a second. Okay, we're gonna plaster this dude as soon as he comes around.
Target destroyed.
There we go. We chain fired there because I wanted to try and fake him out. I expected him to torch the tank, and he did.
Acquired.
Hi, bud. Whoop.
Target destroyed.
Oh, and he's out of here.
I got Theta.
All right.
Fast guy, go to the furthest cast. Big guy, go Epsilon.
Okay. I guess I gotta go for Kappa and Sigma.
Yeah, that'll probably work. I can decap it, then finish capping it.
Yeah, we can go over here. That should be fine.
Once you're here.
As long as we keep it neutral, I think. Just gotta run. So. All right. Anyways,
you gotta get there.
So yeah,
I'll go,
FS,
I'll go
Federated
Sigma.
Suns, LC, Lyrian Commonwealth. Got it. Yeah. My brain just kind of went. Look, I'm gonna be honest, chat. I am running room temperature IQ right now. This is a silly clown stream, so. Would argue the Habsburg Chin was the
Fuel
Proto
at
Giga Chet Chin.
25%.
I feel like I know that from somewhere, and it's like some meme that I should know. It's like medieval memes or something, just because like how weird and deformed some people ended up looking because of all the royalty. Like, well, I'm just gonna say it now. Like a lot of royalty, like back in Europe and stuff. Your family tree was a circle. Like it looked like Celtic knotwork at that point. So yeah. So flip Kappa there. We just need to get to Sigma. Oh, he's got Sigma. Okay, so we got this in the bag. Phew. Yeah. Just gotta cap it out. You can also, yeah, you can only marry a first cousin. Yeah, I remember it's like, was it Charles Darwin trying to figure out like evolution and stuff? Because I think he married his cousin or something, and he was looking at tomatoes in his garden that had inbred a whole bunch. And then he just kind of had a, oh shit, this is me moment as he looked at the tomatoes, and then he looked at his kids and thought, huh, maybe we need a little diversity in here. All right, well, Arctic Wolf delivered this round. What a weird game. We talked about royalty in like part of Europe from Crusader Kings, and we talked about BattleTech silliness and the various titles. 584 damage, 3 kills, 1 solo, 1 KMDD. I'll take it. I totally stole that kill on the Mauler, like the Timberwolf should have had that, but yeah. I'm just gonna mute and shovel a little more pasta in my face here, and we'll queue up for another one. All right. Tell you the truth, this works really, really well. So I think we're just gonna do mediums tonight. Like, I can put a couple skill points into this now. Let's see, skill point wise. Velocity is quite nice. We got the structure and the armor, missile spread and missile rack. Again, I still don't know if crit actually does anything. We were working towards speed tweak on this, so I think we'll just invest a bit more into that because it is a little bit slow for a 40-tonner. Just take all the points we can get into it. Anchor turn could be useful, but I don't think we need it. Seismic is quite good for seeing around corners and stuff without telling the enemy, so I like that a lot. I can see target retention if we're running circles on them, so that picks to 15 points. That looks pretty good. All right. Would like another poem. Yeah, you know what? We'll just go for the extra target retention. There we go. Just max out a little bit more, and then I guess we can put stuff into like range or cooldown. I don't really like going for range with the SRMs because while I do technically hit further out, the spread just gets them so bad that like you don't really deal any effective damage there. So, yeah. Anyways, it's an Arctic Wolf. Most of our stuff is in the right torso, which we want to guard because ECM. I instinctively just shield my right torso because I'm used to so many mechs that have an autocannon there or something. Yeah. Just, I guess, sync drop, tier 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, call your plumber. We're sync dropping. Let's go. Whew. A lot of assaults on the ladder. I just saw it was like 48% or something. Glad I made coffee over the break because I was yawning a whole bunch before, and, well, a little bit of bean water helped me out for the next couple of hours. I'm sure I just need to go to sleep sooner and not, stay up late doing so much silly stuff. But hey, internet's gonna internet. I like to think of myself as a contributing factor to the betterment of the world. And by betterment, I mean I make it a funnier place. So I'm just a silly little clown cat boy trying his best in this cruel world. Also, if you didn't know, if you wiggle your little cat ears up and down like this, then you get a match really fast, but doesn't work for everyone because apparently people don't all have cat ears. Yeah, man. Anyways, chat, while we're staring at the magical circle doing its spinny thing, how y'all been tonight? How y'all doing? See some people pop in now and then. It's like, oh, hey, I haven't talked to you for a little bit. What's new in your lives? Meow, 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 meow. Search Warrior online. Oh, there we go. Okay. Do not want to go to Alpine Peaks, so we are voting for Emerald Vale. I know I have a 7x multiplier, but I very much don't want to be on Alpine. It is worth blowing a 7x to make sure we don't go Alpine. Easter dinner rests heavily upon me. Yep, that'll do it. I'll be honest, I don't know exactly, I think Easter is on the Sunday, right? Proper? But it's the Monday and the Friday are also a holiday, so I don't really know exactly how that works. I guess they just give it, some time off. Yeah. Probably gonna skip a couple meals. Yep. I know sometimes, I'll have a big meal, like Easter, Thanksgiving, or something like that, and it's like, oh, wow. I am now full for, just the next day feeling. I'll wake up the next morning, I'm like, I don't really want to eat breakfast. I just kind of, have some water, and then I just sit there and think. I'm like, wow. I am very full still. And then you just get your little plate of leftovers. You have a little bit at lunch, and you're like, wow, I'm still full. Nope, just gonna wait till dinner. All right, what do we got? Anyone we recognize? Rough contact. Father Bill. Ooh, I think, Father Bill and Sean Lang. All right. Nice. I want to say Metamorphosis is someone I have seen as well around. I think Warboss too, but anyway, hit him with that 007. Sean Lang, another streamer out there. I believe Father Bill as well. Let me just tab over to Twitch and check real quick, see if they're live. Just gotta mute this so I don't deafen y'all. Yeah, it looks like Sean is live, so that's fun. We're gonna show up on somebody else's stream being a problem. Yippee! Well, we hit him with that 007 salute and go from the... Holy crap, that guy's ping was in the quadruple digits. Okay, that was a thing for a second. Y'all saw that, right? Like, just casual 1500? And the point of... Yeah, it's like, we're gonna go for them. Just, I try not to, like, focus specific people, because that feels a little bad-mannered. But if I see a priority target, and I have the choice between two of them, I might go for the one that's a little funnier. Just saying. I'm just a little silly clown cat boy over here doing some juggling. So our goal, though, is going to be trying to suppress the sniper ridge because we know that a bunch of them are going to be trying to play for that. Just kind of the way it goes with skirmish. We'll hit our override in a second and then just kind of sprint off that way. As we got speed tweak with our latest skill up, we should be a little bit faster. I don't know exactly how fast. We were about 98 kilometers an hour, I think, before. On the Friday, some Jesus guy gets crucified and stabbed with a spear, dies, goes into tomb, gets out alive on Sunday. Monday is free because it's party time. That's it. You know what? I mean, hey, yeah, there you go. Also, it goes to show, like, 2,000 years ago, the lag was incredibly bad because it took Jesus, like, 3 days to respawn. I mean, come on. Like, I would be so annoyed about that. It's like 5 seconds is normally long enough time for respawn timers, but, like, 3 days? And isn't it, like, the two Roman soldiers, like, opening the cave and they just look at each other like Drake and Josh? It's like, Drake? Where's the body of Christ? I don't know. Jesus seems like a pretty cool guy. I don't really know, like, what he'd be like, because, I mean, there's just, like, all the accounts of him that are, like, kind of mishmashed and mangled over the years. So, like, maybe he was a cool dude. Maybe he just, like, had some good ideas and everyone went with it. I don't know.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
Sometimes you walk to the kitchen to grab a thing or two before getting back to game. You know what? Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe just Jesus was AFK for a little bit then. Oh, hey, Meg. We were just talking about, I guess, Christianity lore? I don't know. We were talking about Jesus just, like, hung out in a cave for 3 days. He's just chilling, and then he comes back. He's like, yeah, I'm better now, guys. How y'all doing? Then everyone has a party for Easter. Now, I gotta ask, though, if that's, like, Easter, where did the chocolate rabbits come from?
Target spotted.
Like... How did that happen? Like, I did not see anything in, like, the Bible about, like, Jesus having a chocolate rabbit somewhere. Or, like, little candy eggs or something. Also, why do we have candy eggs and chocolate rabbits? Like, don't get me wrong, the rabbit poops, they give, like, little eggy-shaped things that look kind of like the candied eggs when they don't have any coating. But, still. Okay, Father Bill is over there. Kind of funny we're talking about Christianity stuff. I'm gonna shoot Father Bill in the back. This is, yeah.
Thanks.
Okay. He does not know we are up here. I shot him. He is going to be confused.
Target spotted.
Because they are delicious. Ah, yes. All right, so I've markered this guy. I can see roughly where he is. He's going to be like, what the hell just hit me? Was that a rocket? Was that a random missile strike? What? Now he's all alone.
Target spotted.
He's mine. Mine. Da-dun, 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 da. Uh-oh, he knows. He knows! Yeah! Woo! All right. We're gonna see if this guy skipped leg day or not. Hi, bud. Whoop. Actually, I'm betting he did not, so. Hello. Whoop, whoop. Bloop. And just close in like so. Hello, sir. Good day. Anyways, I'm just gonna leave now, so been nice knowing y'all. Goodbye. Whee! Woo! And we're fucked. If I didn't lose the leg there, I could have made it. Damn. I didn't realize the entire team was going to double back like that. They must have been on comms. Still, we did a silly. And this is what we are here for with our little clown nose and that. It's a symbolism thing. Egg is hard and sterile outside and live edible inside. Huh. So most of the holidays and pagans... Yeah, that's another thing. It's like, okay, did the pagans have a bunch of, like, chocolate rabbits and eggs and stuff then? I don't know.
New target.
It's like the... I don't remember. I don't know what that word is. The sepulcher has Jesus alive in it. One actually internal thing. Yeah, I don't know. There's some weird stuff. All right, did we get him? I knew I shouldn't have dived on him like I did, and like he had enough situational awareness to go, oh crap, there's gonna be someone sneaking up on me. I should have waited a little while longer, and also just like after I did my missile strike, tried to get out, but oh well. We're gonna see just how this one plays out, because there's a lot of Daka going on. I kind of threw there by going in a little too early and a little too greedily. I thought more of their team was engaged with mine, and they couldn't just like all counter-rotate onto me after he called help, but oh well. A bunch of stuff going off here. Let's see. We got a Death Strike. We got a Warlord trying his best with Silver Bullet Snubs. That is a nasty snapping build. Like, you just pop somebody with that. Chocolate for Easter eggs is 17th, 18th century. The rabbits? Yeah. We don't know about the rabbits. The rabbits just kind of happen somewhere. Oh, we gotta, this is what I talk about when I see like a Some Assault players that are just insistent on camping in the back corners. This guy has 6 ER large lasers. He's not contributing to the fight right now, even though he could get an angle to peek out and shoot stuff. Is he gonna like fight the Shadowcat here? Maybe yes, maybe no. Is the Shadowcat scrolling him? We're gonna find out.
Level critical.
Yep. A Shadowcat that doesn't look at you and you can't even small pulse zap him. Come on, man. Like, just click on the guy. That's kind of funny. This is actually a really weird build because he's got these set in groups of like 3, and that procs Ghost Heat unless I'm mistaken. Weird mix of guns. Okay, I will say this: the ER larges actually make sense because those are all torso mounted, and these are all torso high mounts. That said, he's firing 4 of them at once and proccing an immense amount of Ghost Heat, and I don't know why you would do that. The small pulse is just like, okay, you had tonnage left over or something. Oh. Backfound Argus Neko's going poop you. I'm just watching this guy because like he's got a really weird laser sniper build. He's also getting shot at by a Novacat up there, who is yeah. He fires 3 at once. I don't think you can do that on the Rancor. I don't think it has a plus laser HSL thing to avoid Ghost Heat. And you want to avoid Ghost Heat because, I mean, that just makes it so you can do more damage. Y'all got a Novacat way up there. What's that, Charlie 4? You see him now, like, poking you. This is the, like, ER large laser gaming you expect. You can chain fire 1 and 2 at the same point, but he isn't doing that. Yeah, it's like, I know how to space my shots when I do a build like this, because you do, like, a 1, 2, 3 combo intervals with, like, a half second there. Yeah. Does he know something we don't? I don't know. Yeah, see, he's like saying, Bloodass, you better have 1,000 damage, because this guy's up here, he's doing, like, just kind of chilling Bloodass things. Like, this is the time where you give up your position here to go down and help your team, because you can just be the wall and murder Deathball with them. Instead, they're all just going to get picked apart piecemeal like this, because you are not using your armor effectively. Which is, again, why I say, if you're going to be a sniper, use a medium mech. It is just more effective, because you can get all the like high weapon damage stats that you really want. I mean, at the start of the stream, I pulled 1,000 damage in a Shadowcat with 2 PPCs. Like, you can do that. You don't need to be a 90 tonner. You're much better taking that armor and putting it on the front line.
Level critical.
Okay. He's figured out, he turned off his chain fire for the second shot there, so like he is firing in groups of 3. Does anyone know, does the Bloodass actually have like a +1 laser HSL or something? Or is this just like some weird like left click, right click thing because he doesn't want to use more than 2 buttons on his mouse? I don't know. Does anyone know? Somebody check the mech labs. Consult the sacred texts. While we're at it, try and figure out where those damn chocolate bunnies came from.
Target destroyed.
Okay, so the Novacat goes down. There's 2 of them left. Oop. You got one attacking your Bloodass right now? Echo 3, Fox 4. Grimx says it does not get an HSL. Okay, so it doesn't get an HSL, but it's doing it for some reason. High ground, Fox 4, Fox 3. You can see him like peek right there or so. He's kind of looking at, it's kind of funny, like he's not zeroed on anything actually here. He's just chilling. I don't know why he's staring at the wall instead of like actually one of the points, but hey, I don't know. Maybe he's like really confident in his snapshots. You would also like not want to stand here because if there is a guy who can peek you and laser you, why would you not take cover? So, we don't know what is living in this Bloodass head. We're gonna go take a look at what the other people. Okay, so we got light PPCs and light Gauss. I mean, that's a build. I'm not actually a fan of the light Gauss rifles. Like, I know you can pair them with PPCs, but just I prefer other systems. Also, this guy has arm lock turned off, so it means his torso weapons actually kind of lag behind his cursor. Right. Pick up a little there. Huh. Hiccup's some voice cracks. Yeah, so one thing you should do, by default, the arm lock key, we lose one there, so now it's 10 to 8. So by default, the arm lock key is like left shift. So what I have set up on my mechs is left shift instead of hold down to like disable arm locking and stuff. I have it set to a toggle. So I fire my guns, I hit left shift, and then I can whip my mouse really fast, because if you set your arms and stuff, then you can turn like super far to the left or right, and then your torso will follow up as well at the maximum turn speed. Otherwise, you've got a maximum input speed thing, which can screw you up for your like super fast twisting. All right, what do you say? Crick, rabbits are acquired from pagan rites. It's because of the renewal aspect, because, you know, yes, rabbits, they're good at multiplying. So there's a Shadow Cat up there who's doing Shadow Cat things, and you see him now going pew pew. Laser fire Fox 3, Fox 2. We're just gonna call out what we see here. You see them go pew 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 pew. Yep, there he is. Shadow Cat Fox 2. And he's just chilling up over there. They could run at the clock if they really wanted to. This guy's a... What is he? Okay, tag, an LRM-20, 3 light machine guns, and a medium X-Pulse. Huh. Well, it's a Vindicator build. All right.
25%.
He's trying to, like... He's trying to get him here. So what this guy's done, I've done this before as well, and you are perfectly allowed to do this in Mechwarrior Online. He's got a macro set up, so you see the number 6 key there. He's got it set up so with another key on the keyboard, this is now toggled, so his laser always stays on. I really recommend this for anyone who wants to do LRMs, and I've gone on tangents before saying LRMs are bad. Yes, I do not think the LRMs are good, but if you're going to use lock-on weapons, having a macro so that your tag is like toggled, that's kind of nice to have. Chocolate is, at least, is due to Lent, it being the reward for finishing Lent. Ah, okay. Oh, this guy unfortunately going bluey there. And this guy is overheating. Was this the blood ass? I think it might be. Let's see. Oh, he's aiming. Okay, he's walking his lasers. He's thinking about things like, is he going to fire the small pulse? He's in small pulse range. Will he fire them? Will he find out? I mean, the Shadowcat's probably dropped down here because he can just absolutely pick this fight any way he wants. Shadowcat is doing wonderfully right now. They just need to survive for another little bit here as long as they don't lose a mech. But, yep, there he is. You got 2 Shadowcats, Echo 2, Echo 3 corner. Now he shoots. Now you shoot the small pulse. No, why? They're at 400 meters. Your small pulse only go out to 400. They don't even hit that range. Will he press the button? I don't know. Will he do anymore? Now he's got ER larges. He could change his fire groups to fire one group then the other to avoid ghost heat. But he's losing so much heat sinking here because he lost his right torso. I really don't know what is in this blood ass brain, but like, oh, there he is. He sees this one over here. It's like they have no armor. He can mark this guy. Like, look, as soon as this guy peeks. Oh, yep, he procs. He almost overheats there because he just fires everything at once, which procs ghost heat. What a strange game.
Echo 2 up high.
I love watching the dubious creatures you get on your team sometimes because it's like going to the zoo or in the aquarium. You just get to watch this like little fish do things. Yeah. It's like, is there some potential to the build? Maybe. But it's like that. It's like, okay, you know the guy is going to be here, so yeah. I mean, he's still got like most of his armor. As long as he doesn't get shot in the back, he's fine. So if he pushes over this, yeah, like the Shadowcat has to run there. Uh-oh. He's gonna die. He's actually going to die right now. Oh my god, he's going to... No. Why would you do this? No, there's still one mech left. No, you fool. No! He cooked himself. It's even match. Now we've got a death strike. Oh, this is a match. Yep. Honks in the chat. Honk, 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 honk. Silliest little clown trying his best. The death strike has a build. He's got a target. He's running forward. The Shadowcat's trying to do it. Oh, he's swinging to the left. Will he get it or not? As long as the Shadowcat like doesn't throw this, he might have it. He can pick the fight. Oh, this guy might drop down. He's got a jump jet. Will he go for it? Nope. Shadowcat can disengage now. He can pick the long range fight. I think he had large lasers. He can take him out. Yeah. F for the poor engine. I overheated myself earlier, I think, and blew up my Shadowcat's leg, which I was really surprised by because I only thought I overheated a little bit, but apparently not. So, anyways, welcome to like 11 versus 11 final gaming. We're just sitting here chilling, watching. I didn't expect to do commentary, but here we are. See, now he's like dropping down here, but there's no reason for the Shadowcat to still be there, even though he's assuming he should be. So, Maybe you should play a Pulse Shadowcat. Honestly, the Pulse Shadowcat, not bad. You can do the 2 large Pulse Shadowcat. You can do like 3 ER larges. There's options. So like, he should know in this case that the Shadowcat would be hunting for him up top because that's where he last was. And he's a big mech, so you expect them to move pretty slow. This dude is looking for where a Shadowcat dropped down. A Shadowcat has a really fast top speed, and it's got mask, and he's doing a 1v1. No way in hell would the Shadowcat be down here. But instead, he's kind of just like boxed himself into this little point here. So he's really facing a foe that he lost track of, and you really don't want to do that with the Shadowcat. Because it can now strike from any angle, and as soon as it takes out his right torso, he's going to have a very, very bad time. See, maybe try... Yeah, that's the same message, trying the Pulse Cat. Yeah, the Pulse Shadowcat can work. I don't like running the Pulse Shadowcat personally, because I enjoy the ERP PCs for the fact that I deal front-loaded damage. I can hit people at like 800 meters. This might end in a draw, actually, here. Like, just straight up, this might. Oop, Delica, thank you for the follow. Welcome. We're just watching the end of a match here. 30 seconds to go or so. 11 versus 11. There's a Shadowcat somewhere, and this Death Strike's trying to hunt him. It's gonna end in a tie. Like, they just can't straight up find each other. Real clown hours, let's go. Yeah, that's gonna be GG, because, like, they don't know where each other are. It's a tie bout. It's a tie game. What a silly game. I really want to know who's in that Rancor's brain, because, like, he had such a weird laser build. Shadowcat was hiding. I think the Shadowcat was looking for him. Like, the Shadowcat knew to engage at a different angle and try and, like, take the fight, but he just couldn't find him. We only did 240. Oop, Shady Buckets, thank you for the follow as well. All right, everybody pull up the chair. Yeah, just... Okay, it's a tie game. Stuff happened. Where was that, where was the Bloodass? Here it is. Yeah, Bloodass did 750 damage. Okay, so, considering 90-ton assault, weird fire groups, could have been worse. All right? Still, strange build, but you know what we have to do now, chat? Because I was sitting backseating a guy criticizing all game. We have to now take out our own Bloodass and run a similar build. So that way we can, you know, say that, yes, this is the way you're supposed to run the thing. Just ignore the fact that we may have thrown that, like, I don't know, 12 minutes ago by YOLO diving in, but that's besides the point. We'll take out our Bloodass here, which currently is equipped with beam lasers, because we were doing some laser testing things. By the way, you can actually fire, like, 6 beam lasers at once. You just have to, like, space your activations of them by a half second. Do with this knowledge what you will. So, like, I've got this thing bound to, like, a left click and a right click. So if I fire my left side beam lasers, and then a half second later I fire my right side beam lasers, it doesn't proc ghost heat. I have no idea why it works like that. I really can't tell you why, but you can fire, like, 6 beam lasers at once. You just have to go boop, boop, and then, like, in the arms you go boop for a third one. Anyways, let's load up, what did we want? We wanted ER large, yeah. So you can do a build kind of like this with the ER smalls in the arms. I kind of like having those because light mechs are really annoying. That said, these could be another double heatsink, so you have to, again, consider what are your options. Let's go for just the ER larges. Here we are. Bloop. All right, so this is just a straight laser vomit mech. Nothing fancy about it. You just go zap, zap, zap with it. I could run my macro, but I don't want to open my macro thing up. So instead, we're just going to set up lasers like so. Kind of go this way. We'll set up a number 4 key with, like, a chain fire if we have to go zap, zap. So I'll just hit, like, the 3 key on my keyboard if I really want to laser somebody. I think that'll work. And yeah, this is probably going to be a bit of boring gameplay because we're just going to be zap zapping people. But sometimes you just need to zap zap people. We'll just go all heat gen. Don't need range on these because, like, honestly, 800 meter, like, max damage range is more than enough for most of your quick play stuff. Don't need velocity because it's all energy weapons. Laser duration could argue for heat, like overheat damage reduction, but we'll just try and, like, not overheat ourselves. Torso speed so we can twist very well. Yep, we'll try for it. Hey, Frozen Garden Flower, nice to see you. Improved gyros because we want to be surgical. Cool run and heat containment makes sense. We don't need seismic on that. Yeah. Blue lasers are not boring. They're refined and sophisticated. Ah, yes, the clanner approach where you want to sit on a hill opposite from the guy and trade fire at, like, a kilometer plus. I still love how in the Battletech lore, like, the clans, they are like, oh, we are going to be all honorable and, like, sit on opposite mountains and trade fire from the maximum damage range because that makes us sophisticated. And when they invade the Inner Sphere's response is, okay, here's a mech called a Black Knight. We gave it a sword. This thing has a sword and a shield, and it's gonna run up and stab the clanners. That's our plan, and it worked. Get took yet, bitches. 3052. Oh wait, I had to say the loadout. Hang on. I don't know. There's something like so satisfying about someone who's like got a massive chip on their shoulder of the clans, like all the superior tech and that, and then they just get completely clobbered by the inner sphere, basically going full, like, just full guerrilla hooligan on them. It's so funny. Melee, optimal inner sphere engagement range. Exactly. It's like you may have ER ranged everything, but guess what? These battle fists are rated E for everyone. Check PK Discord when you had a second. Okay, I'll take a look at the second row again. Let me just tab out. Oop. See what silliness I have been pingest about. Messages. Yes, thank you for that reminder. Don't dead name me fucko. That's a good meme, but don't. Respectfully. Yes, I know. I'm trusting y'all, okay? Don't make me regret things. Anyways. Yeah. Anyway, Rogaine, I'll be seeing you and the boys on probably Tuesday. I've got like some plans to do streaming stuff, but I'll see if I can't stop by and play a little with y'all. Yeah. I was wondering why you popped in, you little goobers. Well done. All right. We're going Terra Therma Conquest. So it's our goal to basically set up a firing line at 800 meters and zap people and have a good time. Yeah. And, you know, I kind of wish that melee was a thing in Mechwarrior Online. I will be honest. I know a lot of people don't like Mechwarrior 5's like mech customization stuff, but I really like the way they do like the hardpoint like slot sizes, so you can't just put like PPCs where a small laser would go. I think that having restrictions can make it more interesting because now you got Warhammers that have to have arms and you can have melee combat and stuff. I really like Mechwarrior 5 Mech Lab. I kind of wish that you took that like mech style of stuff. Granted, it could do like a couple improvements here and there because like Mechwarrior 5 has some problems. Like you don't have integrated double heat sinks on mechs that are supposed to, so they colossally overheat if you get one. But Mechwarrior Online and stuff, if you had melee and just like basically if it wasn't like a 10-year-old game and you just had like some modernized stuff, like and to put it on like Unreal Engine 5 and get like a modern package for it, I think it would be really, really cool to see what you can do with it. Like the Mechwarrior 5 stuff, if you had like the combined arms aspect, like you've got helicopters, you've got tanks, like you just imagine rolling like a Battlefield 12v12. You just got like all the other like Battletech universe stuff. That would be so cool and fun to fight in. Like you have some people who just want to go for like a bunch of like the mixed combined arms. Like maybe you just want to shoot down helicopters because you're a rifleman or something. Maybe you want to like bomb the enemy like headquarters with your LRMs because you're an archer. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. Mechwarrior Living Legends or Mechwarrior Online, whatever you want to call it, it still works. Like this is acceptable for what it is. I just think about like what could like another Mechwarrior title be, because I look at the Mechwarrior clans that's going to be coming out in like a year or two and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, okay, that's interesting, but I really like Mechwarrior Online's arena shooter style. I kind of wish we had just like Mechwarrior 5 gameplay stuff, but we could set up like a 12v12. That would be so neat. That should be great benefit from new engine. I think that like just getting off of CryEngine because it's older software and like there's some quirks of Mechwarrior Online that you just can't exactly get around because of the era. Like I remember back in the beta you used to have their attempt at melee, which was basically mechs running into each other. Hang on a sec. Ads are trying to start. We are not going to be having that here. Yeah. Right. So our goal is to laser people at long distances. So we're going to try and set up a firing line there. Yeah, just modernization in Mechwarrior Online, so it gets like a little optimization stuff. 100% great benefit. You know, yeah, that and just like the stuff you can do with the Unreal Engine is really, really cool. I will give credit to the like developers of it, which I'm pretty sure is like that's all in-house Epic stuff. Epic, like credit to them. They make pretty good stuff. I know everyone's like, whoa, Fortnite, blah blah blah, but like it's a good game. It's fun. Like I know it is not for everyone, and everyone's like, oh well, it's got like weird like mishmash stuff. It's a fun game. It would not be this successful if they didn't do at least something right with it. So Epic, I might not be the biggest fans of them, but I have to give them credit. They deliver when they are called for it, and they make a pretty good engine. All right, let's take a look over here. That is a thing. Wow.
Target spotted.
Got to fit the build though. Unreal is incredibly good, but fairly hard to bend into the shape you want. Yeah, it can be like there's some caveats. Like I'm not the like in-depth like super engine expert on things, but just in terms of like accessibility and size and scale and like just how many people are familiar with your stuff, Unreal Engine is a really good thing to work with. Just gonna zap that guy. So they know that we are going to be shooting them a whole bunch, and we're just gonna hold that corner. Hello, you. Can I see you? Yes, no, maybe so. Nope. Okay, so they're gonna be trying to peek there. I'm gonna set up. We're not in like the best spot, but I have a option to run to cover if I need to. Hi, you. Oop. Trying to cook at this guy. Having trouble. Zap. All right, so we put good damage into his legs. Even if it's not Unreal, just modern, multiple cores, multi-threading and support and stuff. Like, there's just an engine that's not 10 years out of date, more or less. Like, even then, like, this is based on CryEngine, to put into perspective how old this is. So, like, I would love an engine optimization or, like, update or stuff, but just realistically speaking, that's not going to happen to Mechwarrior Online because that's, like, a huge investment kind of deal, just rebuilding the game from the ground up. I would love it to happen, but I just know practically speaking it won't. Anyways, we're doing large laser gaming right now. We're just gonna zap this guy here. Peak gameplay right here, you know, just clicking on people from very far away. Just trying to zoom in far enough to see them. Oop, blocked my shot a little bit there. Let's see, will you present a target? Yes, you will. Peak clan gaming right here, folks. I've got 6 ER larges, and I'm just sitting on my ass, and we are getting hilariously pushed over there. Oh boy. Okay, can I zap this guy? Barely see. Okay, he is in cover. We're holding our line here at the very least.
Look at the mini-map.
New target acquired.
We're all here at Golf 8.
Alright, that's fine. They can set up for a push over there. We have a firing arc. Yeah. You're taking cover. This is Chalka's behavior. Yes, I should be standing out in the open so that they can shoot me with all their autocannons and stuff.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
Taking a little bit of chip damage here. Oh no, the paint has been scratched. Chat, we must go back to the mech lab. Just using night vision mode here. Uh-oh. Okay, this is where things start to hurt. We need to not poke there too long. We are also down quite a few kills here. Night vision for the contrast. Zap, and zap. Already strike on you. Then, is it zap. Zap. Go. Just trying to get damage. Cover is for dishonorable Surats. Declare Bachal and engage in combat. Yeah. Honestly, I would like the clans more if they were just a bunch of hooligans who wanted to like run up and smack people with melee weapons. Like, just give me that clan or like style. Okay, we're just lasering everyone here that we can as we get colossally rolled from all sides. Uh-oh. That was another Bloodass, wasn't it? I think we just got killed by another Bloodass behind us. At the same time, we did respectable damage. We held the ground in our position. Right side got folded because our gun line wasn't set up quite right. You did kind of want to let them like take ground there instead of holding them on that corner, but oh well. I will take 659 damage. I think that we did respectably. Here's the Bloodass I was talking about with the beam laser thing you can do. You can just like hold this down on people, and it kind of works. Unlucky? Yeah, well, I mean, you've got like a 50-50 shot of winning pretty much every game. Like, if you think about Mechwarrior Online, like, you're going to win about half your matches just because that's the nature of a PvP game. You're facing off against peers who are roughly the same level as you. So, it'll happen. You can play better than one other person on the enemy team, and that makes you worth, like, slightly more than that player. But to get a win, you have to have, like, half your players who are better than half of theirs kind of deal, and then there's a whole math thing about tossing upsets and that. So, just playing, like, focus on improving yourself, play the best you can, you will get good wins, but ultimately, at the end of the day, most of your win rate is going to come down to a coin flip. So, yeah. Really like the clans as unadaptable, completely rotten society. It's the unironic direct fans that scare me. Yeah, it's direct Starship Troopers. Yeah, they're like, okay, there's some people who just do not understand stuff like Starship Troopers or stuff. They have no idea about how subtext works. They just completely take things at face value. Like, don't get me wrong. I think Starship Troopers is a very fun movie. I think it also has some interesting, like the whole critique of fascism and all that other stuff. Like, I think there's a lot of cool stuff there. But I also really like playing something like Starship Troopers Extermination, where I just start quoting lines from the movie, I hold down my machine gun, and then I just laugh as I dump 300 bullets into bugs. You can appreciate both of these things. Worst part of satire is people who don't understand satire. Yeah, It's like reading comprehension, kind of out there. You just take everything at face value. I really love when I see someone on Twitter just like take something completely just as it is written without the obvious like indicator like, yes, this is sarcasm. This person is being sarcastic. They are not meaning this like actually as you're reading it. There is subtext to this. There is context. Instead, it's just like, no, they said this, so we're going to think this thing. Oh my God, please. Either way, we're going to take a little 3-minute break here because I need to put away my pasta bowl, and then we'll get some more Mechwarrior Online. So yeah, peak laser gaming right there. So yeah. But like I said, you can fire this thing in like instances of 3. Like you fire, as we saw there, we fire a group, and then a group here, and you avoid ghost heat. It works pretty well. Verhoeven said the core part of Starship Troopers was to harm people who get it when they come in contact with the people who don't get it. Mission accomplished, I guess. Yeah. All right. Anyways, chat. We will be back in about 3 minutes or so. On the note of Starship Troopers, I kind of want to try streaming Starship Troopers Extermination, but my rig already kind of struggles to run that game well, so I don't know how like capturing it would go. So maybe I'll try doing that at some point, like do a little test stream and see if it works or not. But anyways, we'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Yeah. Alrighty, chat. We are back. I have acquired more mini eggs, and we're going to be doing some more stuff. You know what? I think we're just going to load up the laser pointer build again. Was it boring gameplay? Is it passive stuff that I always complain about? Yes, but as long as we're showing people how it's done, maybe it's not so bad. But actually, you know what? I've decided let's be silly about this. Where's that beam laser build? Here it is. 4 BLs. Yes. We are going to do the beam laser build we saw. We have a targeting computer because I literally can't fit heat sinks anywhere else, and this is just the way we're going to do this, okay? All right. Actually, can I Can I actually get more forward armor? I think I can. Yes. 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 Actually, hang on. Can I get a better left torso mount? Because that one... If I get the E, that has 7 armor. Does this one have... Okay, so technically, getting the E gives us 7 more armor here. You know what? Am I going to spend a bunch of C-bills just to get 7 more points of armor? Yes. Yes, I am. Alright, where is the beam lasers? Let's go see if we can zap some people. That and that. We're going to save that as the 4 binary laser combo. Not binary laser, beam laser. Alright, there we go. Yeah, this chat, just a little bit of BL. Yeah, good stuff. BL means beam laser, in case y'all don't know. We have 2 points left. What was I going for with these? Was it hill climb or something? Improved gyro so we hit them. Torso speed. I guess we'll just put it in range. Yeah, why not? 4 beam lasers, that's gonna take a... Yeah, 4 BLs, that's gonna take a bit to... Yeah, exactly. It's like, beam laser is a very long word. Because there's like 9 or 10 characters, depending if you count the space. Alright, chat, this is a beam laser friendly environment. We are here for the BLs. You can even add some teas onto it for some beam lettuce tomatoes. Into the big sippy of my water. Anyways, I hope y'all are enjoying this content, because I do enjoy streaming Mechwarrior when I get some people who are coming out and like, hey, yeah, I want to learn how to play this game. Hey, what are you doing with this? Or just the like various depths of it, because there is there's a particular niche Mechwarrior Online covers that a lot of other titles just don't. There's not that many mech arena shooters out there that do the stuff Mechwarrior Online does with the compartmentalized like hitboxes and just the build variety. So it's really nice to see people who come out and like want to learn about the game too. Or just people who play it a whole bunch and like, hey, I'm going to go see what the silly clown catboy is doing today. So, I appreciate y'all. Let's search for a match and we'll do our magical ear wiggle, which should make the game go faster. I'm really glad I had that cup of coffee because I feel much more energetic now. I was actually falling asleep in my chair before. There's a bunch of games that that just have no equivalent out there. Yeah, it's really interesting seeing like certain games that in their niche, there's just basically nothing else like it. Another big title I play on my streams is Nebulous Fleet Command. I cannot think of another game that has gameplay kind of like Neb. Like the closest I get is, I don't know, like Battlefleet Gothic. I guess you could say there's like the Battlestar Galactica Deadlock game that has some of it, but that's turn-based, so it's not really the same. Like, it's just really interesting seeing this like very specific like niche games. So it's like, yeah, there's not really any competition here. It's just a very interesting title, and there's a dedicated following to it. Is it Tim's Coffee? No, I don't. Okay, I will say this: Tim's Coffee is not bad when you get the beans and brew it yourself. Every time I've had Tim's Coffee, I swear they've just got, like, it cranked too high, or it's burnt, or it's just otherwise horrible. If you get the, like, Tim's brand coffee beans, you can do those all right on your own. So, as for what brand it is, I don't remember. It's, like, kind of a, like, local Canada thing, so, yeah. What were we saying? Severed Steel is peak movement shooter, and it's nothing quite like it. No one has felt like making another. High Fleet has the EWAR and build parts, but it's incredibly different. Yeah, High Fleet is entirely different. If I remember right, that game is still mostly controlled by boarding combat. I looked at High Fleet a while back, but it looked kind of wacky, and I wasn't sure if I wanted to get into that. Yeah, I like seeing these like titles that have just a sort of cult following. They've just got interesting little quirks to them. It was a week or two ago I tried this little game called Mindustry, because it was like $7 on Steam, and I thought, huh, this is kind of fun. I can see why people would sink so much time into this. There's just interesting little quirks, and it's a fun little thing. High Fleet is Lunar Lander with guns at short range. Yeah, you get some interesting stuff in High Fleet. Part of it's like you got to manage like your radar signatures so enemies don't find you. Other parts is like, okay, well, if I get a really big ship, then I can fit like really big guns. But do I need to fit the really big guns? Because this will take then like more fuel and stuff. That kind of like balancing sliders. That's really neat to see. not quite sure what I'm going to stream tomorrow, so I might take some suggestions here in the chat if there's like games y'all want to see me try out. Because I do like to try out games on Tuesdays. Usually I try and keep like, I haven't like written this down anywhere, but I think like Monday, a little bit of Mechwarrior. Wednesday, like to do Nebulous. Fridays, a friend of mine, Doc Vivi, she does a Nebulous stream there, so I show up. I don't stream that day, but I just, decide I want to be silly on someone else's stream. Help out everyone that I can with it. I like the way of turning on radar is a death sentence until you know what you're doing. Yeah, it's like interesting to see things like that where you are playing kind of cat and mouse gameplay. Cat and mouse gameplay in certain things is really, really well done. And like, okay, when it's really well done, it is incredibly good and super satisfying to just like ping briefly. And then you get this kind of like Hunting Red October style gameplay where it's like, okay, where are they? They have their radars on. Okay, we can see that emission. Oh, they turned their radars off. Okay, how far could they have moved from that position? Yeah. Incredibly grognard. Yes, grognard.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
I like games that
Weapons
are like
online.
they reward skill and experimentation and learning and stuff. More importantly, like I really like Mechwarrior Online and Nebulous and stuff because they reward you for being creative and trying things and experimenting and stuff. Like there is certain techniques you can figure out in those games. You're like, okay, like say in Mechwarrior Online, if I just wanted to do like blue lasers on everything, I could do that. That is a playstyle. But each mech has like different hard points and different quirks and just sort of different things you can do with it. And it's just interesting because every mech in the game is sort of its own puzzle. The answer might be the same. Like, for example, I could do like a whole bunch of large pulse lasers and mediums, like ER medium lasers on pretty much any clan mech. I like doing it on the Ebon Jaguar because I've got enough heat sinks to do that effectively. I've also got enough hard points in the right places that it's really good. I could run the same build on like the Timberwolf, but I feel like the Timberwolf is a little bit bigger, and its hitboxes are not quite as lending itself towards doing that gameplay style. So it gives you really interesting opportunities to like experiment and just kind of try and solve things. So everything is a problem-solving session. And then when you actually get into the game after the mech lab, then it's like, okay, well, let's say that I had like the perfect plan for how I want to execute my stuff. I just lost that side torso that had that plan in it. So now what do I do? I'm actually pushing up here, even though I could just, beam laser from the back because I want to.
Target spotted.
Zap that guy briefly. It's our goal to stare at people and just rely on us having more armor than them. So we're going to go for some long-range cookage. For a moment, I thought that that was a mech, but that's actually just the wall. Okay. We could peek over there and get shot by everyone in the face, which I don't think is a very good plan. Instead, we're just going to marker that guy. He's way hiding off in the back. Okay. There's another Hashk. Hashk? How do you pronounce that? It's hash something. I almost called it Sasuke, which I do not think it is that, but... Alright. Hello, little hunchback. How do you do? Incredibly grognard. Check some windscreens. Yeah.
New target acquired.
Alright. Click some windscreens. Yes. I don't feel confident going for headshots with it, but... Oh, we're doing this. Okay, yep, buddy. Oh, he's got more beam laser than me. Okay, I just realized he had, he had a third pair firing after this, so I actually took a bad trade there. Yeah, literally just, like, two of us with the smoothest brains lock onto each other. We're like, I am going to beam laser you. Okay. I could have done his build, just in hindsight. Like, if I had a third button set up. But, no. Alright. Hi there. Okay, it's an urban mech? I think it's an urban mech. Pretty sure it's an urban mech. Alright, what are you?
New target acquired.
Stalker. I think that doing the ER large is still better on this build, but... I mean, I did also just kind of stare down my arch nemesis, which is me, but with more lasers. Let's see. So we're missing most of our center torso armor, but we still not gotten cored out technically, so we are giving up high ground here, which is less than ideal. Hi, you.
New target
Okay, you're
acquired.
not... What? Okay, there was a guy above us, and then there wasn't, and there was a guy to the right there, and then there wasn't, so
New target
we're just getting
acquired.
rotated on here by the looks of it. Yeah, we've given up high ground, which is
Can we
not
focus
great.
on the binary lasers?
New target acquired.
Okay, laser fire, laser fire, laser fire, Thanatos. Let's see, there you are.
Target spotted.
Center torso.
Juliet.
Ow, I should not have stared at that.
New target
This is why I don't like
acquired.
running beam laser build, because it requires FaceTime. And FaceTime is not good. FaceTime is where you get shot. Let's try and cook you down. There we go.
New target
All right.
acquired.
So I have to like basically shoot my laser here and then instantly twist to avoid incoming fire. Because
New
like, they
target
can legitimately
acquired.
just kill me here with a core shot. Again, why I want to, like try and keep range and stuff. So we need to find out where we can go with that. There's a Marauder over here. That's a big guy as well. Laser AMS. That's what that light was. Okay. Things now make a little
New
more sense.
target
Hi,
acquired.
you. If we would be so kind. Zap, 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 zap.
Target spotted.
Beam lasers also are, like, really weirdly quiet. I don't know if anyone else has noticed this, but they seem almost completely silent when you're firing them. They do damage, just they don't have the same zap that a lot of the other weapon systems do, which feels very odd when you use them. I wish I could shoot that UAV down. Unfortunately, I cannot. All right, let's see. You're going to be a target. Hi, you. Ah, crap. We're going to... Yep, we're dead. There's no way we live through this. Nope. Just going to try and hug a wall here. Maybe tank through the rack fire. Nope. Oh, maybe? Wow. Okay, we're Omega dead as soon as anything looks at us funny, but that's a charger with small lasers. Okay. I feel like artillery strike. Artillery strike could be useful. Oh, there goes that beam guy again. Yeah, he's just cooked off one of our team. Ah, crap. All right, bud. Where you at?
New target
I'm just gonna
acquired.
drop an arty strike here out of spite because, you know, I'm gonna go down literally in a second or two. Ah, crap. It's the RB. We're gonna die to an urban mech. No. Get out of here. Try and make him get a bad angle.
New target acquired.
Starting to chip away at us.
Heat sink.
Ah, yep, zapped. All right, so maybe the answer was we needed more beam laser. Or maybe we just needed to go back to doing ER large laser spam like we had before. I'm not going to stay and wait out this match because this is taking a little bit here. That guy's got a lot of ATMs. Okay, bank machine if I ever saw one. Let's go change over to a different mech. Because I think the beam laser thing, it's kind of gimmicky and cool to see. But in actual practice, I just don't like staring at mechs like that. I much prefer to fire my weapons in pulses. Like with the larges, I can fire my weapons, do my damage front-loaded. And then if I have to, I can twist to avoid incoming fire. I'm just going to set this back. Honestly, one of the ways that I really like running the Blood Asp is like this, where you put an Ultra 20 in the left torso, 2 Ultra 10s in the right. You've got super high mounts here, which we see here. You can DACA really well with this combo. It's incredibly nice because if I remember right, the UAC 20 has, 360 meter range. So with a little bit of range quirk, you can push that to 400. That is a lot of DACA that is like nothing to go into. If I remember right, one of these has, I could have sworn one of these had a ballistic quirk or something. Maybe I am tripping. You do have to put ammo in the arm, which kind of sucks, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, this is my preferred way of running the Blood Asp. We will go back to using the large laser thing because I think that is kind of like, if you're going to do it, this is the way. But yeah. All right, let's do something a little more interesting, shall we, chat? If there is a mech you want to see me run, let me know. I own 205 mechs, so there's a good chance that I've got one of them in there. I also have a bunch of C-bills in the back. Holy shit, that's a lot of mech cash. I didn't realize how much I got from the events. So yeah, the events are on right now for the Lucky Charms thing, and they are good. Oh, you get one a Kit Fox? Okay, do we have a Kit Fox? We do not have a Kit Fox here, so we're going to go see what we can get on a Kit Fox. Battle Mechs, Lights, where is a Kit Fox? Okay, I'll be honest, chat. Kit Foxes and Adders, I really don't know what the difference is most of the time. I keep mistaking one for the other. I don't really know what builds I do in a Kit Fox. These are Omni-Mechs, right? Okay, yeah, so they're Omni-Mechs. Let's take a look. What could we theory craft here? Sometimes if there's like a huge like missile like hardpoint or what do you call it? Like there's a huge number of ballistics or missiles or energy, then it kind of makes the build for you. Like you look at a Nova and you'd be like, oh, okay, I could just run like 12 small lasers, and you figure that one out. Or if it's like you get 2 massive like autocannon mounts there, you're just like, oh, double Ultra 20s, you can do that. Okay, what do I want to do for a Kit Fox? Energy mounts. Okay, is there any... I don't see these too often, so I don't really know what is best for them. Let's see. Okay, so this right torso one has jump jets. Does it come with jump jets normally? It does not. Okay, so that's worth noting. Which one was that again? It was the... Prime has ultra autocannon. That's kind of cool. Kit Fox S, right torso, has a jump jet, so we'll probably want to include something like that. The U also have a jump jet with ballistics. Okay, so we could include these for ballistic hardpoints. That's kind of nice to have. Just jump jets are good. What are you yelling about? Oh, apparently over tonnage. Oh, right, because it's got integrated jump jets, so they... That's very interesting. You normally don't see... Okay, we'll just... There you go. Huh. All right. Let's see. Kit Fox, you get lasers in the arms. How does the arms like kind of look? Okay, so you get really low arm there. The clan asymmetry sometimes does my head in. Just like, who designs like this side with like this arm, and then you just look over here. It's like, what is this thing? Like, did you just run out of arms? Like, could you not copy paste this over? It always baffles me when I look at the asymmetrical designs. I don't think you need to be perfectly symmetrical because like the Tonka truck looking Thunderbolt, it's quite fun with its asymmetry, but sometimes you just look at this thing, like this looks like it would snap off. Like if it's the miniature or if it's like actual military hardware, this looks fragile to me. Anyways, enough rambling about random stuff there. Cram a UAC-20. I could cram a UAC-20. Okay, let's go back for a quick second. You've got all the like bonuses for Ultra 20 ammo, which kind of Ultra 20 ammo. I'm already thinking Ultra 20s on the mind. So it's got all the bonuses for the autocannon ammos and stuff there. Hags, AC-10s, UAC-10s, LBX spread, I guess. So like you could do. Let's just strip all that out. Can't fit. Okay, you could fit a Hag 30 in there. Also fit an Ultra 20. Okay, so you could do the big old like boom arm with this thing. It's a 30-ton mech with an Ultra 20. Looks really kind of weirdly dainty the way it holds it, eh? Like it looks like it's just kind of holding a pistol. So we could go for that style. It gives us enough tonnage. Like we strip off the left arm, we just add tonnage everywhere else, and then we get ammo. Could do that. Kind of buffs does this thing have to it? Energy cooldown, missile cooldown, 10% cooldown. Okay, firepower. Let's check these. 20% ballistic cooldown is pretty good. 10% velocity. Nice, nice. Extra range. 10% cooldown. Okay, so that's 30% cooldown on a Ultra 20. That's not nothing. You get the built-in ammo quirks, so you don't need to take as much. How much is that, actually? Oh, wow. So, like, you only need, like, 2 tons of Ultra 20 ammo for this. That's really quite good. Like, you could just go something like that. Well, probably not put in the side torso. You can put in the legs instead and be kind of safe, but... Huh. All right. Is there a... Because, like, when you look at the Omnimechs, you have to consider, like, when you're buying this thing, you could put, like, any Omnipods on it, but you're stuck with the center torso you want and the, like, pre-mades, because if we go back here, take a look once again, see how we've got, like, our, like, 8-piece Omnipod setup. Certain builds, you do want that. For example, if we go to the Mech Lab and select in our heavy category, we've got a Night Gear over here, the D, and we've also got the Night Gear H. Take a look at the Night Gear H. This build, which you see very commonly, 2 Gauss rifles, 2 ER larges. On the Night Gear H, you get 10% cooldown. Okay, so if you were going to get a Night Gear, it can be worth getting the H if you're doing this specific build, because you've got 10% cooldown. Comparatively, the Night Gear D, the center torso, has a laser mount. So you could get a energy weapon here that you might not normally be able to get. Like, I could run 2 ER larges here if I wasn't doing silly ATM stuff. This is kind of an older build, back when ATMs were a little bit stronger. Now they do less damage, which I think is actually good because they were a little bit overtuned before. You could just pull really huge numbers, alpha striking like one than the other. Actually, I kind of... Chat, do we want to throw ATMs at people? We might throw ATMs at people later. Anyways, we were doing a Kit Fox. I still keep thinking like they're the same as an adder, but... Is there any particular like thing that jumps out? Like I see some have ballistic hard points, some have energy, triple AMS on that arm. That's what this thing is. I thought that was an adder that had triple AMS. Okay, so we could do this as like a little bit of an umbrella mech. Honestly, probably gonna get that right arm anyways. I think there's something weird in skills and pods, and many designs encouraging boating while Ghost Heat has encouraged not doing that. Yeah, it's like the rework to the skill tree and stuff, it makes it so you can very easily tech into your things. And frankly, I'm for the reworked skill tree because the old skill tree, while I started understanding it after a while, it is very bad for new players, and it was just kind of a mess. So I'm glad that we got things the way they are. I would love if there was like a design caveat, like take how Mechwarrior 5 does it, right? Like if you had a Kit Fox, for example, this would be a large mount. Like you need to put a large laser in a large mount kind of deal. You need to put AMS in the AMS mounts, and you've only got certain things that can go certain places. I think that is a good design limitation, making it so that when you have an energy mount, you can't just swap between, like, say, a like a small laser or something, right? Like you get a clan, where is it? A clan micro laser, right? You can't just replace this with, say, a beam laser. I feel like that is better because you require people to then invest in like their arms or stuff. Remember the OG skill tree where the final unlock was speed tweak? Yeah. Yeah, the original skill tree. That was the skill nodes that you locked in where it's like you get 10% AC 10 cooldown or something. That was a long time ago. Alright, so I'm just crunching on mini eggs. Cat boys can have a little treat. Yeah. I feel like if we're gonna get a Kit Fox, we're gonna take the arm for the ECM. I don't see ECM in any other variant. Ooh, this one has missiles. What kind of missile course does this have? 25% missile cooldown. Hello. Alright, so the downside to that is that we don't get the ECM arm with AMS. Like, that is just the perfect umbrella combo. But, I mean... Oh, those are really big hitboxes. I kind of want to go quad SRM on it, chat. I'm not going to lie. Like, 4 SRM6s, it's kind of tempting on everything. But, Ooh, this one. Wait, hang on. I might have a stupid idea. Where's that arm? Right arm. Can you actually do this? No, you can't. Okay. You cannot equip ECM on a mech twice. I did not know this. And I'm guessing a lot of you didn't either. But yeah, we have an ECM slot. We can take off ECM on the left arm. See this? There's the opportunity. We put ECM here, or we put ACM here. I didn't know that that was a thing. And because there's ECM in the left arm, we could do that like Ultra 20 Daka build with the right arm as the Ultra 20. That's options. This is what I like about Mechwarrior Online. We can take like a little break from doing the arena shoot at Daka to now theory craft and look at different builds and think, what could I fit in here? Like in this left torso, not really that much. I've got 2 slots to work with here, okay? This right torso, I've got a bit more. I've got 5 slots. There's opportunities. What even is for like clan size stuff? Oh, I forget how few slots everything clan side takes. Like 1 slot SRM6s. Yeah, okay. ER large lasers. 1 slot as well. Just clans. Why is so much of your stuff power creep? I kind of hate it. Tabletop balance can play. Wow. We could put in like the right torso here a big ATM missile. You could do that. Huh. Well, that looks a little... that looks very derpy, actually, but that's a thing. Okay. How do we want... What's even the hero mech do? Ballistic arms, energy, side torsos. That's kind of nice, actually. All the autocannon ammo, as you see oftentimes on light mechs. All right. I will admit, I don't have a build for this quite yet. So, I might hold off on grabbing this until I'm like firmly decided, because I could go with the Prime, but I think that if I ruin... Yeah, if I get rid of the Omnipods, I do... Wait, hang on. No, I don't. The Omnipod... Okay, it's bound to the right arm itself. It's not to the other stuff. So if we just... Alright, let's strip this thing out. Just gonna max out the armor on this. Also, if y'all have a build or something you want me to look at, I do accept build codes in the chat, so go ahead and post them. We're just kind of theory crafting right now for what we might want to do a Kit Fox Prime up as. Just like change out this thing to the way I usually run it, where it's like 1 back armor, because it's actually already set up that way. Very nice. Yeah. If I'm getting shot at the back, it's because I've done something wrong. That's my way of thinking about it. I know some people, they like to run a little more back armor on certain mechs because their hitboxes are kind of weird, or they're afraid they might get like tapped by a laser or something and their internals get hit, but I'd say you can get away with it most of the time. Put the ammo in like this. Okay, so how much tonnage do we actually have left? Well, we got the Ultra 20, we got 2 tons of ammo. Can we fit ECM on this thing? Maybe. Where's that left arm? So we can get the Kit Fox G here. Okay, to get ECM, we need 1 ton. Let's strip out the head. It's getting late, so see ya. All right, yep, you have a good one, mate. All right. You could do this. ECM, Ultra 20, you can do this. What do you think, chat? Do we do a Kit Fox Prime with an Ultra 20 in ECM? Just kind of a sneaky little Daka build. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of tempted by it. I don't think like the 8-piece Omnipod thing is necessary, but yeah, we're gonna save this. All right, where is it? This will be like, actually, what is the Kit Fox destination? KFX. Okay, so we're gonna go like KFX prime UAC 20. There we go. That's how I do my naming convention stuff. Yep. All right, next we're gonna buy this thing because we decided on it. Yeah. All right. Yep. Purchase cart. Sure. It's not that expensive at 6 mil. I mean, we've made worse purchases. Actually, I think an awesome hang on. Hold on a minute. This thing is listed at 6 million C-bills, okay? This thing, you could almost get an awesome for the same price. Clan Tech, everyone. Clan Tech. You can get an awesome 8Q or a Kit Fox. Place your bets now. I just realized I own like all of the awesomes. I don't remember when I bought those, but I did. Oh, that's really funny. Clan shit is so expensive, but it is quality. So. All right, let's load up that build that we had just thought of because it's funny. Sure, it'll run us a little cash, whatever. Yeah, he's just a little guy. All right, let's do some camo because I'm lazy. We're just gonna paint this thing black, I think. Just boop, boop, boop. There we go. Actually, it doesn't really do the whole camo coverage thing, so let's just go with like. Now, I don't want to color the center torso too much. We'll do like a grayish. Yeah, that kind of blends in together. Camo gray, and then like, let's do the azurite. I like the azurite, and then Davion or FRR white. Just get the little white details. Yeah, that's kind of like my style thing here, so we'll do that. Perfect. Then skill tree, we'll do minimum investment of the stuff we want. Velocity, mag size, enhanced rack. I don't really think we need anything else. We could get like other perks. We'll take the survival tree just because, yeah. And then like, also ECM because we have that. As long as we're here, we might as well get radar depth. You know what? Screw it. We're just going to throw some points at this thing. This many. There. Perfect. 46. Done. Do we need a cool shot? Probably not. Target retention because I guess we're going to be twisting. Screw it. Good enough. Let's go, chat. All right. We have no head armor, but honestly, if they hit us in the head, then good on them. So just gonna put this here. Like, it's taking an armor piece off, but whatever. It's fine. This is just so that the thing doesn't yell and scream at us, because I like to get rid of the warnings. So yeah, we have a Kit Fox. It has one gun. We're gonna run with it. Wow, that's instantly in the game. All right, let's do this. I don't know if I've run a Kit Fox before, so we're gonna find out if they're any good. We are literally just one Ultra Autocannon 20 in a dream, so hey, gaming. Emerald Vale Skirmish. All right. I wiggled my ears for good luck, so let's see if we get it or not. Does this mech come with jump jets? I know that one of the side torsos has jump jets. We're really strained on like tonnage and stuff, though. I would love to get a jump jet in it, but we might have to drop like either some armor that I really don't want to drop, or we'd have to like give up some of our ultra autocannon ammo. I guess we could get away with like maybe 1.5 tons because we've got like the quirk that basically doubles our ammo count. Like 1.5 tons doubled, that gets you like 3 tons. That's probably enough for how long we're gonna live. We'll see. Yeah. Haven't really thought about Kit Foxes that much, so we'll see if these are any good or not. Or, I mean, I'm probably just gonna skill issue myself, but hey. That's interesting. Looks like we got like a 2-man pre-made here and a 3-man pre-made here. But I don't see, like, I guess the VCO tags are together. Maybe it's just like a group of 3 over there. We're facing the Grandmaster Irby and Hurricane Farting. Oh no. I'm continuing to shovel mini eggs into my mouth between breaths, so. I think that we'll play this kind of like we've done light mech and medium mech on Emerald Vale before, where we try and like peek over the little low-rise hills here, get some damage done. We did massively skill issue with an Arctic Wolf earlier where I tried to dive Father Bill and it just kind of did not work out. I got him like with a really good back shot at first, but then I just decided, yeah, I'll just like dive in on him. He won't see me coming, right? And then somebody probably called me out, or he had seismic or UAV or something. So,
Weapons online.
you know, actually, maybe that's what he did. He had a UAV and I just never saw it go up. That could be. Oh, override engaged. We have one gun, so at least we don't have to worry about ghost heat. All right, how fast is this run? 97.2 without speed tweak. Not bad. All right. We just got our little Daka pistol thing there, so yeah. This feels vaguely like playing a Yenlo Wang, just in terms of the, like, kind of the speed, kind of the right torso, not right torso, right arm weapon. I have no idea what he said. Something right torso. Well, I said right torso, then he said something about the rain, so I'm guessing LRMs. Not a big LRM enthusiast myself. Just find them boring. And they require you to stare at the enemy, which, as we've learned with beam lasers, gets you punished. All right, just knocking over all the trees in the world. Yeah.
Target spotted.
Oop, hello. What are you? Well, I'm pretty sure it's a light. Yep, it's a Jenner. Jenner F. Now, I'm not super confident fighting light mechs with ultra autocannons because I find... Ooh, does this thing have lower arm actuator? It does. Interesting. Okay. Huh. That'll change things, because I thought this was upper arm actuator only.
Thank you.
I'm not used to having a ultra autocannon with lower arm actuators, because I mostly am playing inner sphere mechs, as you saw with my mech collection, but... Okay. I could chase this guy, but I don't believe that I'll run him down. Yeah, he's got lasers, which are better at fighting light mechs, because you just kind of aim low and walk the beams across the legs. I'll keep him marked for the last little moment here. We have ECM, which means we're providing cover for people, so that's good. We see there's an Onyx and what's that, Mad Dog Revenant, I think, up there. There's that Jenner going around. We're just going to be ECM cover for the immediate moment. Yeah. Provide some for this guy. Yep, there we go. Probably not the best spot to stand, but hey, whatever. We're just going to be support. The heck are you? A war emu. Okay, interesting. I looked at the thing and I saw the, what's that, autocannons in the side torso, and I thought, wait, hang on. Like, stalkers don't get those, normally.
Target acquired.
I guess the War Emu and I think it's the Misery have ballistics. Kinda interesting. Alright, we're gonna push up with this guy providing cover.
Target acquired.
I don't have a jump jet, which does make, like, peekabooing people kinda harder to do. Ooh, that is a rack. Okay. Do I go after that guy? Could do. I'm also pretty happy just to like be ECM cover where I'm standing here. Oop, hi there. You have done the bad.
We got B5.
There we go.
It's a decent little push over here to our left.
Yeah, okay, they've rotated NASCAR as well. A binary laser St. Ives Blue Vindicator. Interesting. Oh, there's a Atlas. I don't really want to peek that corner. I want to peek this corner. Hee. Okay. Ah! Get back here, you little shit. Hatchet man with a rack. Okay. Kind of annoying, but still fine. Just peeking out thermals here so I get the very easy spot of them. Not seeing anyone.
Guys, meet over here in Echo 3. Keep backing up.
Alright, we could
Slowly.
double... Yeah, I think we'll double back over here and engage them. Ooh, we saw a guy briefly ping there. Up in the midfield. Let's go for a shot on this boar's head. Try and... Just using my cover abuse abilities here. Because I can zap them a little bit from the side. Oh, I should have put a UAV in this thing. That's what I forgot to do. Alright, so we're doing really well using the right arm to just kind of poke around corners and zap people. But we have to be a little bit aware of the fact that most of the return fire will probably also go there. There we go. Daka.
Yeah. I think
they're not having a good time with us here, at the very least. Probably gonna get me punished in a sec. Yep, there it is. So now they started to look at me. Ah! Why am I stuck? I got stuck on the little ledge. Ow! You! Run away!
New target acquired.
Right. That is another thing I kind of wish Mechwarrior Online would have. In a way, less terrain hitboxes. Like, we don't need these to be as, like, precise as they are. Just be a little less detailed. Like, it's just better for that way. That way you don't get hung up on, like, little ledges and stuff on the corners. Hellfire there that I can't hit. Ah! Somebody sees me.
New target.
You are a lot of trouble. Yeah, that Atlas is not having a good time doing that. I need to not be here.
Acquired.
I can take this fight.
Left torso critical damage.
Got him!
Left critical damage.
Time to get out of here.
Destroyed.
Excuse me, sir. Uh-oh.
Left
There goes the
arm
ECM.
Destroyed.
Oh, this is not good. I should not have crossed over here. I did an oops chat, but 272 for the first time. Not bad for a 30-tonner. Not bad. Could I have done better? Yeah.
Target
Did I do a stupid
acquired.
thing there? Yes. But we secured a kill on a Hellfire, which I think is like a 60 or 65-tonner, so... Actually, wait, is the Hellfire a heavy or a medium? I don't actually remember that, Mech. What is our Onyx doing? What is this Onyx build? Actually, wait, what is this Onyx build? 2 snubs, a light EC5, and an SRM 6 with armaments.
Target spotted.
That's an interesting combo.
New target acquired.
Take down any more of you.
I mean, this Vindicator is like forward out, so you might get him here. He's trying. Oh, there he goes. Alright, Cougar with LRMs. That is something you can do with the clan mechs if you just want like super low tonnage investment. Just go ER larges or LRMs. I think their assaults just kind of poured us out. Yeah. ER larges, Gauss rifles. As a Warhammer, I guess that's not the worst thing to do. It's a very hot build because, you know, 4 ER larges, but the Gauss rifles can work. It's 3 to 9, so I'm just gonna say that we've lost this one handily. Still, kind of like the little UAC 20 Daka Daka build. It was fun poking at people there. I just kind of screwed up at the last second and got overconfident. The mech does not run as fast as I would like it to, so still needs speed tweak, but hey. First time attempting, Daka Daka 272. I have done worse with new mechs. That one's still in a match, so let's find something else we can play. No, actually, we haven't done much pulse laser wubs. I think the Vapor Eagle is still okay at this build. Yeah. I've just got the stock engine in this. I could probably ton down and like get more double heat sinks, but it's probably fine. Check skills on this. Did I actually seal this thing up? Heat gen. Yep. I haven't done the survival tree, so I should do that. That'll probably help us survive. Imagine that. Survivability tree actually helping you, like, live through some silliness. Now we'll go radar deprivation as well, because we're kind of trying to, like, pulse laser people then hide from missiles. That's fine. I just kind of do all my skill trees the same. Like, radar deprivation because it makes LRM players sad. Heat gen or heat containment and cool run. Then usually it's the heat gen nodes that I like to go in because most of the time I'm not limited by cooldown, it's by heat. Yeah. I guess we'll just kind of cowboy up. It's a Vapor Eagle. You've got lasers. Yeah. It's kind of like a Phoenix Hawk in that sense. It doesn't actually have jump jets, which is... Huh. Vapor Eagle without jump jets. Weird. Let's do it. Oh, and we'll have to remember to put UAVs in the Ultra 20 kit box because there was a moment there where I was like, huh, I'll put up a UAV and then I can scout the enemy, and then I just look over and they're like, right, you have to install the UAVs. Alright, let's see if we get a good match with this Vapor Eagle. I kind of want to go zap zap on people. Pulse lasers are, they're not bad. Say like your regular lasers probably will get you the most value just in terms of how much tonnage you invest, but for the pulse lasers, you get a shorter duration, which is nice. More damage than a like shorter concentrated beam. Lets you zap people and then torso twist, so that could be quite handy on a couple builds. Does really come with the caveat of them just weighing more, like paying twice the amount of tonnage for medium pulse compared to regulars. That kind of hurts. Oh well. Somebody just pinged me on Discord. Hang on a second. Who has poked me? Oh, it's an ad, everyone. Never mind, we're good. Alright, back to silliness. Let's go back to Emerald Vale and try and reclaim our dignity wherever we left it along the way with our silly little clown nose. Okay, maybe not. Rubelite looks like it's going to be popular. Rubelite Conquest. Okay. Well, we should be pretty good at hunting down light mechs, because if I remember right, our pulse lasers are about 300 meter range maximum damage and stuff, and then like your true max is like 500 or 600. Yeah. We should be able to try and like kill some of the smaller, lighter, fast movers and stuff, and also put a respectable amount of hurt on anything big. The only downside is that we are, well, kind of a cowboy mech, and that we're 2-arm gunslinging, so we'll just have to make sure we don't lose those arms. Arms do tend to get shot out pretty fast for our type of mech, the kind of humanoid-shaped ones, as opposed to something like, say, a stalker, which is a blimp with legs, or a marauder, bushwhacker, anything that shape. So we'll just have to be careful. Right. Oh, we're joined by our friend Mr. Rogers again. How nice. A dubious squirrel and metamorphosis on the enemy team. 2 names we recognize. And Sean Lang. Ah. Not to worry, though. We have Bud Light. 007 Sawoot. And a guy on a buffalo who's still connecting. We got 2, 3, 4 legendaries. Okay. Big earners in this chat. I don't actually have any of the legendary mechs. None of them have jumped out at me enough to really want to like go out and spend money on them. I think they're interesting, and like I eventually pick them up when they get like for mech bucks, which I can just kind of get in game. But I'm not really sure. It's like maybe the Warlord is tempting enough for me. I see them and I think, yeah, I could maybe justify it. Then I look on the website and it's like $20 Canadian or something. I'm like, I don't know if I feel justified spending $20 for digital mech game. Who are we waiting on? I think everyone... No, it's just that guy in the buffalo who's not connecting. What do you want to bet that's going to be a 100-tonner assault? Because we all know that anyone who disconnects, it's always a 100-tonner assault on your team. It's just a rule written somewhere. Has to be. Oh, 3, 2, 1. Let's do it. Yeah. Take a big sip of water.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
You can see the water bottle mess up my face tracking there.
All systems nominal.
Right.
Override.
Override. Engaged. Medium pulse lasers. Set and ready. Let's do this. Vapor Eagle kind of feels like you're flying a TIE fighter with like the circular midsection. I guess the little wings on to the side there don't exactly scream TIE fighter, but yeah, just the middle. Anyways, you can go wub like this. It's kind of fun. It's actually really fun to do pulsing these like lasers. Alright, so we can probably swing wide towards Epsilon. There's probably going to be a fast mover who goes down there. We might be able to laser their legs off. It'll be a good time. The Onyx Centurion with a shield seems cool because you still have a Centurion, but then that, no, they're just a bunch of assaults and have highlights. Yeah, it's like, the Legend mechs, it seems like the ones you see the most are probably the assaults, because I'm just saying now, like, a lot of the players who will be paying big money for mechs in this game, typically they favor assaults and stuff because they just want to, like, either hard carry the team or they're trying to compensate for skill issue and stuff like that. Like, I look at the Stone Rhino and I think exactly, like, who is going to be the guy who this mech is for? It's the direwolf player with no situational awareness. He's sat in his gaming chair on the hill, one hand in the bag of chips, one hand on the mouse. He's just stuffing his face full of Pringles. Yep. I guess Pringles don't come in a bag, but you get my idea. Yeah. I think about that. I think about, like, could we have more light mechs? I would like more light mechs. I would like to see things like the Wasp or the Stinger or other mechs like that added. But Stone Rhino was the one that they really wanted, so yeah. I didn't think we needed another Clan 100-tonner with a whole bunch of like really good hard points and stuff. It's just basically a better Direwolf and Kodiak. But here we are. Yeah, the Onyx is cool. That and the Red Reaper, which is the Black Knight with the shield arm. I really think that those are cool. Because it's not like any colossally overpowered hard point combo or something like that. It's just got a big slab of metal on the arm. Don't understand the Stone Rhino, but then again see the Matar when I look at it and was the mech that couldn't move. Yeah, the Stone Rhino is literally just like, it's big. Like, it is a better Direwolf. That's basically it right now. It's just meant to show up and deal a whole bunch of damage, and that's
shooting on Gamma.
100-tonner Daka.
Target spotted.
Please push into the middle now. Find a spot. We can focus fire when they try to take.
All right. I don't have jump jets. Stone Rhino equal Matar the lost way. I will be honest. I don't actually know what the Matar is, if I'm even saying it right.
We need you guys
I think
in
I
there
am.
now.
Right? Matar?
Nice.
Okay, that's
Try
a
to get
UAV.
something separated from them. Gamma looks like, well, he's going back up. They're going to show up on top.
Again, I think the Axum is just like, we did not need to have a better Direwolf. It's just a better Direwolf. We did not need that. And then they had all the like new autocannons and stuff. I just think to myself, wow, yeah, the Axum is just kind of like
to show up.
Heard of the German mouse tank? Basically that, yeah, it kind of like feels that same vibe. It's just I am the big like 100-ton thing. I am wall of metal with like, a lot of gun. So, yeah.
New target acquired.
I don't know. I just don't personally like the Stone Rhino because it just kind of represents power creep in the game as far as I'm concerned. And like I would rather see more interesting mechs added than it. But I guess a lot of people wanted the 100-tonners, so hey. People have spoken. I respect them. Oh, hi. Zap. Okay, that's ER. Okay.
Target spotted.
Right. Who is that guy? Lima.
Target spotted.
You be a squirrel and a blackjack. Okay. Fair enough. So we got like only 270 meter range with our pulse lasers. So that's like inner sphere medium laser range. We can still zap people, but it'll be limited effectiveness. No jump jet is really hurting me here. I'm getting stuck on little ledges. Hello there, you. Bloop, bloop. Uh-oh. That's not aimed at me, is it? No.
I don't know what you're doing over there.
Matar was a Starlink Air designed to weigh 110 tons and could not physically move its legs.
Separated India.
New target.
They were smoking something else in the Starlink era, I'm telling you that. Hi, you. Is that a Hellfire? I think it's a Hellfire. Okay, I should not have face tanked that like I did, but oh no! Hi! Oh no! Not the place to be. This is we are so dead. We are so screwed. Ah, that's bad. Ah! Run away! Focus fire, Foxtrot. Shoot him up.
Echo 7. Kill the guys in Echo 7. Push them.
Super hot. Yeah. All right, he's a stick now, but he's still got 2 snubs. Yeah, the Warlord, I think I would actually like buy. I could see myself doing that. Ow, my back.
Oh man, we got them separated. You won't push.
Amaris smoking. Okay, yeah, Amaris was just like crazy.
We gotta kill Lima.
We know that much. Okay, let's loop around. We actually got this. Lima Victor down.
New target
Kappa.
acquired.
After Kappa.
Kappa, Blackjack, focus fire. Take his arms off, I think. I don't want to peek that angle because I'm super stripped out here and that would be really bad for me. So instead, we're going to go up top. I cannot believe I lived through that. Like, a Warlord just comes around the corner, looks at me, and his buddies join as well. I thought I was so dead. Hi, you. Okay, that's, crap. I got stuck there because we were, like, both trying to... Oh dear. I just realized that guy had a... That guy had a truck, like, on his back. Huh.
Watch out, I got an airstrike here.
Okay, so, besides us doing an oops moving your side torso, that Highlander should be a good target. Yeah, these guys are just kind of peeking over the hill here, doing good. Let's see if we can't help them out a little. That is a gun line that I do not want to face tank into. Twisty. Right, we are just not finding a good firing arc this game.
I guess we got away that side. But we have to take Kappa anyway.
Yeah.
Everybody push
I kind of wonder, it's like, they design a mech that's like 110 tons and it can't move its legs.
Teammates in Echo 6 to come around Kappa.
Is that just a 100-ton like, base turret? What?
They don't have to push it.
Like, don't give it legs then. Like, just set it up with, I don't know, treads or something. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Okay, this is gonna hurt. Ow, ow, ow. Ah, oh, beans. That's gonna hurt. Ow. You know, I thought to myself, I can make it into cover before I get punished here.
7, Delta 7. You gotta push into Kappa. Need to take Kappa.
No, we do not.
Yeah, we don't really need to take Kappa right now. Just focus on kills.
Guys. We got them.
Yeah, but you don't need to take the point, though.
Oh, man. Got nobody shooting on them. Brutal.
Hey, man, don't be salty. We got this. See, this guy, he's doing the complaining thing. Like, you want to avoid doing the complaining thing, you want to be inspirational. Like, I know there's frustration, but you need to figure out how to do, like, effective leadership
Left that teammate alone, so I'm just gonna go in, fuck it.
See, like, they're doing the whole, like, salty complaint thing. You see a guy in team chat doing it? Yeah. Alright, and he runs and dies solo. I am legged, so I'm not going to do that? No. What's it? It was able to move technically, and by technically it was slower than Urban Mech. Yeah, okay, so there, yep, whop, whop. We lost our CT, unfortunate. Slower than an Urban Mech, yeah, so it would have, like, what, a 1-2 movement profile or something.
How are we not winning? We're 50 points away from winning the game with 3 caps.
We're also winning, like, on cap right now. Like, we've got this in the bag for cap, actually. Yeah. Huh. It's like, the situation where it's like, oh, I'm going to be salty because my team is not YOLO pushing into the enemy team. It's like, we cap out in, like, 20 seconds.
Yeah, I do. I do. I say more useful shit than you do when I'm asleep. Shut up.
Guys, don't be salty. Like, video game, we're winning.
Shut up, you prick.
Oh, that's not very nice. Let's see. Watch this.
Yeah, more like you have a beak
two,
than
three.
a nose.
Shut up. You first.
There, see? We got it.
Like
In the
a
bag.
beak,
Good
like
game,
a
y'all.
little bird
Look at
beak.
that.
Oh no.
Easy win. No sweat.
See that miss it? We won and we didn't even move.
So salute. Tell
Yeah,
them
y'all. We
salute.
did this. Good job, everyone. Well played.
Okay, good game.
No.
There you go. You
See?
can do it.
Be positive. We
I'll just
might
block
have
it.
lost
I'll
the
never
fight,
bought you
but
for
we
being
won
a stupid
tactically.
fucking dickhead.
This is why it's like you see people like this, they're gonna be salty and complain. Guess what? We won the game. Why are you upset, spaghetti? Like, you're only gonna win about half your games anyways. You can still win this one. Don't be toxic. Being toxic is literally the most damaging thing you can do to your win rate. And every like sweaty competitive player hates to hear it because they want to like harp on everyone else. It's like, oh, you didn't do this. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, no, dude, we're winning. We're doing fine. Like, we are improving and having a good time here. Like, if you're the one on the team who is absolutely miserable and you just keep queuing up and slamming your head into the wall and then you want to chew out everyone else on your team, don't play the game because you're making yourself more upset. It's just really silly seeing the mentality. Like, I used to have that until I eventually like got over it. And I was like, oh, wow, that was a really stupid mentality. That did not help me win. Turns out being like degrading towards your teammates and salty and complaining and stuff, that is not like productive. But if you do what I did there, I was like, yeah, we still got this. We have it. You look at the scoreboard, you're like, okay, that's a win. Did we kill them all? No, but we capped them out, and that's a W. Yeah. Like you said, Muffins, his only game. Why you have to be mid? You know what? Let's load up the Shadow Cat Boy again because I enjoy that mech quite a bit, and I want to get in. All right, I think I'm gonna call it. Yeah, I'm gonna do one last match here, I think, and then we will probably call stream, and then I'll find somebody for us to raid. Yeah, 4 hours feels pretty good. I don't want to play too much longer. I do know that I was feeling tired before, and I'm just being carried by caffeine right now, so I'm just gonna wrap up with another couple of good matches here. Might do like another one if we don't get a very good game of the Shadow Cat Boy, but hey, we've been doing mostly media meching all stream. It's been fun. You've been wonderful, chat. Just doing a little bit of silly Monday night clowning. Again, remember, silly little clowns. You remember the people last game who were upsetty spaghetti and stuff? Well, guess what? If you know how to tilt those people on the enemy team, guess what they're going to be doing? You just put a round or two into them, you set up a situation where they look like a fool, and guess what? They're now going to be chewing out all of their teammates, and then they're all going to argue, and then they're going to lose. You just set up these situations. Like, I'm not telling you to be toxic or anything. I'm just telling you, if somebody is going to, like, tilt hilariously in the game because they have, like, some unchecked anger issue or something, well, just put a PPC round into them. That's a priority target. Now, I'm not saying, like, again, you have to be positive all the time. Like, I will get sad or disappointed with things. I'm like, oh, darn, we could have won that one, but we threw it. Oh, well. But there's better things to do than get hung up on a loss. Just look at what you did wrong. Look at what you can improve. Look at what you did right. You just get better at it. They got the dubious squirrel this time. Oh, hey, there it is. The off contact guy. The dude we saw with the weird blood ass build. Let's see if he's in this one. If he is, I'm going to shoot him with PPCs. Because I saw how he played, and I think, yes, I know this player, and I know what they're probably going to be doing. So there's a fair chance that I could possibly counter them. And send him with that 007. Alright. I've just run out of mini eggs, so we better make this one count.
Alright, ready up. We're dropping.
I don't really know what he said, but I'm hoping it's not important.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Alright, big swig for
Weapons
victory.
online.
Let's see the chat.
All systems nominal.
Look, they get good luck, have fun in chat. Very nice. See, we are on this side, so I'm gonna go up to like that little I guess it's like a cooling tower or something. I don't actually know what it is, but there's like a setup over here we can do. Just jump jet a little bit and then hit the afterburner in the mask.
Fuel at 25%.
Oh, look, there's another shadow cat. Wait, no, that's not a shadow cat. That's a cicada. I saw the legs at first and like didn't. Ow, rude. Okay, we're gonna talk about how blind I am later, but yeah, it's just like a. I don't know. These just like gas storage facilities or something. Because that's a Nightjeer over there. We can totally take that in a fight, I think.
Fuel at 25%.
Yeah, we did. All right, get a hit. Let's go. Guess what? We are just gonna pop-tart him.
Fuel at 25%.
Oh, yep, there they go.
Fuel at 0%.
We're gonna stock our high ground, Echo 5. We can recharge our jump jets and get up here. Then we might run into the pole here, but we'll find out.
25%.
Yep, we're good. Okay. I'm also gonna then recharge my jump jets again and pop-tart up here, expecting that stalker to be
25%.
not there.
Fuel
Cool.
at 0%.
Oops, taking a little bit of light damage there, but that's fine. Let's accelerate to attack speeds. Now, I know there's a Nightjeer back there somewhere, and he was hanging out for a little while instead of rotating, so let's keep an eye out for him. Don't see anybody over there. Ooh, they've rotated up to the midfield, though. Binary lasers on that, so we're gonna go ahead. Ooh, that's the rough contact guy. All right, we're just gonna start annoying him. Yes, we can. Aha. Yum. See this? I peek one area, now I'm just gonna cool down and go back the other way. See that? Look, he finally responds and shoots us, but he's taking a whole bunch of damage doing it.
New target acquired.
There's some guys in the background there. I'm just gonna assume that you are, yep, once again in the same spot. Hello, sir. Bloop. Now, he knows that I'm gonna be peekabooing out, like, from behind the corners and stuff, so instead, hi there. Bloop. He did not expect that. And now he thinks that I will do that again, but instead I will bloop, and then retreat. I am living rent-free in their heads right now. I've gotten so many random free PPC shots here, and now, because I know he's going to stare at me for a while, I'm just going to go shoot someone else for a little bit.
Acquired.
Hi, buddy. Hello, sir. Sir. That'll work. That was a shot into the backside of that Grand Dragon, I think.
New target.
Take a look.
Acquired.
Yep. How you? Bloop.
Critical.
Target spotted.
We're just having a good time PPCing. I'm just gonna sit here, chill out for a little bit. That Nightjeer, I don't think he's over there anymore. So, just gonna go. Bloop. You. Oh, okay. We lost our right arm there, but that's fine. I think that's actually the Nightjeer far off in the back. Let's find out. Where are you? Peeking back, forwards, back, forwards. I don't see him anywhere, but. All right, fine, fair enough. Well, let's just go back up top. Oop, hey, look. That rough contact guy, the one we put a bunch of shots into, is now dead. Hi, you. Bloop. Shoot at the mechs with ECM if you have PPCs to counter them.
Target spotted.
See, we take return fire there, but we counter most of it by, like, not peeking the same angle, stupidly.
Target spotted.
Hello, you. Bloop. All right, and then...
New target acquired.
Target
Hang on,
spotted.
did not get my cooldown set right.
Critical.
Ooh, okay.
Target
Interesting.
spotted.
That's friendly UAV. Okay, cool.
Target spotted.
Gonna keep putting shots into him here. We're gonna put up a UAV to try and get their attention. And then try and poke this Annie. Come on. Hit the Warlord instead. He's got Cadet tag, but a Warlord as well. That's odd. We're just gonna keep firing on cooldown here. I'm actually gonna pop a cool shot and just keep doing my thing. Hi, buddy. Yep. Okay, they know we are up here, so we need to pick a different spot. Hi, there's some of you back there. They've got 2 heavies back in their base.
New target
Back in their base or our base?
Their base. There we go. Put a shot into him. Echo Shadowhawk. Right torso kills. There's way too much tonnage to be a... Yep, there we go. I was gonna say that guy's way too much tonnage to be a light engine, and as it turned out, he did.
Enemy base is being
we are.
Target
captured.
spotted.
That guy over there.
Destroyed.
Ow. Sir, please, Sovereign. Oh, wow, he just got toasted. All right. Hi there.
New target acquired.
Please don't look at me, sir. Yep. Uh-oh. Ooh, that was a little spicy. All right. Not the chat. But override engaged. Yep. Just gonna scope in and look at you and hit you in the back. There we go.
Acquired.
Keep doing damage. We know there's a guy below us, so we're gonna check this real quick. Hi there. Yeah! Okay, that hurt. Ow! Wow. That was a lot of pain. I'm kind of surprised that they knew we were there. Maybe they saw us on track. Maybe they saw me on seismic. So 705 damage dealt. Pretty happy with that.
Artillery strike.
Pretty happy. Take a look at what the rest of our team has. We're going to try and call some shots here, make some people make some plays. War Emu, Silver Bullets, and the PPCs there. We got our guys kind of holding the line here. That War Emu is having a bad day. Said Annihilator as well. Kind of taking a lot of hits here. Moonwalker giving a lot of damage. Bounty Hunter is stuck on the low ground here. Can't really get angle. Marauder just thunderbolting this dude. Yeah. This is why I don't really like the Thunderbolts. They're like just kind of okay. If he had like SRM6s there, that dude would have been dead. Catapult XL getting punished, unfortunately. Marauder just, again, stuck on the low ground here. He can't really use his arms that well. He's got a good right torso weapon, but also he just gets shot in the back. Timber is trying to, like... Okay, that guy's gonna kill him, but... Never mind. Gets a shot there. This was the... That was the Marauder that killed us. He's taking a little nap there, so... Okay, 7 to 11. Moonwalker delivering damage, but... Just going on the War Emu as much as he can here. It's just him now, unfortunately.
New target acquired.
He wants that Grand Dragon, but I don't think he's going to get it. He's probably not going to peek him. Nah. Well, maybe. That War Emu is really trying. Oh, he's down to just his, nah, he's got 2 guns at least. Nah, he's just tanking the side torso here. Oh, let's see, can he get the last kill? Can he get a kill? Oh, he cooks himself, but he does go down, so that's going to be a GG. All right, you know what? 8 to 12. We did end up dying because a Marauder looked at us and we kind of went kablooey, but hey, it's okay. I'm going to go find a summon to raid. I think that's where we'll call it for tonight. 705 damage. Not as good as our 1,000 we started the stream with, but I'm still very happy with that. Like, you take a look at our team, right? 705. That Moonwalker did 1,000. Executioner did almost 700. So we're like 3rd highest damage of the team where we weigh 45 tons. I'm happy with that. All right, let's see who is online on Twitch for stuff. I'm just going to mute the audio here so that I don't accidentally deafen y'all with Twitch stuff. Oh, hey, my friend Archivist is doing Just Chatting. We're going to go rate him. So yeah, anyways, I have been NekoboyBlue. Thanks for coming out to my Monday night Mechwarrior online and stuff. Go give Archivist some love from me. Yeah, we will be back tomorrow for... I'm not actually sure what I'm going to do quite yet, but we will do something on Tuesday, and then we will have ads. No, I don't want to do ads. All right. Well, whatever. We're going to go raid Archivist. Y'all have a good night. I've been NekoboyBlue. Follow my stuff if you like me. Everybody go have fun. Bye.